Well,
Okay, but I love your
um,
cone. It's so cute. Most of them are awful. That one's kind of pretty.
She hates it.
When my cat got when my cat got spayed, I turned her into a sunflower.
I love
She
that. Yeah,
hated it.
yeah. She
well,
she had her eye taken out, so we need all kind of protection.
oh,
No,
that's
I.
unfortunate.
Yeah. All right, I'm locking in.
I know all of you were lucky. I immediately looked around for her and she ran.
Happy birthday, Timber Van Zyl! Take take inspiration, please, sir. Happy
Thank
birthday.
you, thank you, thank you.
Happy birthday!
Happy birth.
Hey,
Happy being birthed.
speaking of birthdays, uh, could you guys decide when your characters' birthdays are? Because, well, that's something we keep track of. That's something that Yvain keeps track of. So
Hey, maybe Yvain's got to ask in game.
I can do that too.
There you go.
I gotta Google what the
Um,
But
fucking
but
dates are called
I'm giving
here.
them a heads up that they need to think of it.
uh, okay. Welcome back to Taldorei Reborn. Beloved campaign. Last session, murder and mayhem to spiders. So really it wasn't murder, it was purging the unclean. You guys um had a very complicated entrance, but eventually did indeed enter into the valley. And rained lightning and fire and spite and everything required to eviscerate the demon spiders within the valley through some probably pretty intelligent sort of smoking out tactics. The spiders were sort of pushed out one of the exits, and just hell rained down upon them. And they were sent hurling, screaming back to the abyss. The Spider Queen will be very happy to have more spiders back in her army, I'm sure. But otherwise, you guys got a little bit of treasure, and essentially you kicked ass, and that was really the pinnacle of the session. Yeah, Lord Mayor asked you to do two things, and one of those things have been heartily stricken from the list. So, as you guys remain still in the valley, um, having just got a little bit of loot, and certainly completed your extermination, um, what would the Aurora Concordant wish to do next?
I believe the idea was take a nap. We were deciding on if that was
Well,
in a camp or
what time of day is it?
Uh, you guys pretty much woke up and did this, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look
Yeah.
at my calendar. Um, oh, right. Let's
Like, if
see
it's not
here.
unreasonable to get back to Westruun, I would rather
No,
sleep in Westruun than out in the
you
middle
can
of the wilds.
you can get back to Westruun. You guys, you went to the Cobalt Soul. You read through the journal. Um, and then you went to Lord Mayor's, and then you came here. So I'd say it's about midday. You could easily get back.
All right, well,
yeah, let's head on back then.
No camping required.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys get on
Yes.
probably the weirdest fleet of flying whatevers fantasy has ever conceived. And you guys take to the air, flutter away. Probably only takes just not too long. It's not even like I said, it was like on the border of the Bramblewood, so really it was only like, yeah, you'll be getting back by evening. It's about a dozen miles. So it's probably gonna take you like 2 or 3 hours to get back in flight. So make sure you have the stats or the charges, whatever, have you required to complete these tasks. But once you do, you will find your way back to the city of Westruun, which hopefully is growing to be somewhat more stable. Thanks for all of your many efforts. You fly in as the sun is beginning to set, and yeah, probably settle in around the outside gates. I think Vaygoth, you've received enough warnings about landing your terrifying reptile in the middle of the city. You're like, okay, I got it. I'm about to imagine even the rest of you, maybe save the carpet, but maybe the giant flying eagle, the wyvern, if not been warned to park outside the city, maybe even have endured a couple of ballista shots sent your way, because cities tend to be wary of flying creatures just entering the city without any, you know. So
Especially after they've been traumatized
yeah,
by the Chroma Conclave.
yeah, yeah.
Shoot first, shoot
Yeah,
again,
security's
ask a
really gone up
question.
post Chroma Conclave. um, yeah, flying's never been the same since.
That's fair.
Um,
That's fair.
but yeah, you guys settle in, walk into the city gates. Successful. It's later in the day. Do what you will. Westruun!
Stop by the mayor's office. Let it know we're done with that.
Okay.
Maybe stop at Gilmore's. See if we can have the enchantment put on a staff for Cedric.
Yeah, let's go shopping.
Oh,
I know it's a weapon, but it's not. Summoning up stuff and concentrating on that isn't really the focus of the character.
Got it.
So, and you don't need to use it as a weapon to use the actual powerful bit, which is summoning up elementals. So if there's someone else who summoning up elementals would be cool for, I say go for it.
I have thought about it, and it's a very valid point. I am going to say in order to use a charge, you must make an attack on somebody or something along those lines, because it's a very valid point. It could just be a fucking watch, but it's a spell weapon, so I think it makes sense that maybe you have to strike an enemy or something in order to use a charge. But yes, it can be transferred into a different weapon more suitable for another party member.
Or perhaps we could trade it for
Or
something
sell
that,
it for hella
or sell
coin,
it. Yeah.
absolutely.
So just to check in with the mayor and then to Gilmore's.
Okay, fantastic. You head over to the Lord Mayor's office. Yeah, just all grouping together to do that, no problem. You guys all head over in that general direction. And, yeah, the Lord Mayor, you guys are welcomed in, as usual. You will be met by one of the advisors of the Lord Mayor, actually in the courtyard, at this late hour, who essentially is going to be like, hey guys, great job. The Lord Mayor extends her greatest thanks. She's sleeping right now. These days we try and let her get that when it comes. So thanks so much. Yes, we will make sure that you are aptly rewarded for your services. What do we say here? You guys are defenders of Westruun. Why don't we say 1,000 gold? How's 1,000 gold sound?
Yeah, absolutely.
For the party, yeah. Okay, great. We'll have that
Thank
party.
you.
Incredible. And indeed they do. They bring out a big old fat chest of gold. And they go, okay, excellent, yeah. Okay, well, you guys get some sleep, and yeah, head back in the morning when you wish, and we'll, like, the guy's talking really quietly, but, like, you're in the courtyard, like, the Lord Mayor isn't anywhere. Like, there's no real reason for it. That might just be the weirdness of this guy. He goes, but yeah, no, come back around tomorrow, we can talk about maybe more stuff you can do, on behalf of the Lord Mayor's office in Westruun. We really appreciate everything you do.
No, we're gonna go now.
I think it's fair to say, he's looking around. He said the Lord Mayor did bring up a concern. There are members of the Aurora Concordant who do not have badges to represent the fact that they're defenders of Westruun. We wanted to rectify that. If that is yes, okay, yeah. I think I've got like 4 people. Yeah, okay. And then they will produce like a little chest and like they open up on a little velvet cushion. There's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4 little pins that are in the symbol of silver shields with the livery of Westruun on the front of it. That would mark someone sort of a defender of Westruun.
Beverly gets one too, right?
She already has one. She's
Oh,
one of
okay.
the.
That's fine.
So that is for Cedric, Kiro, Vaygoth, and Drystrand. Definitely mark those in your inventory because that there's certainly benefits to flashing that badge around. Most certainly, especially in West. So you are now officially Defenders of Westruun alongside the Rorken Court. Yeah, after exploding that pit of demons, I mean, like, hey, that alone was pretty impressive for like 6 people. You know, like that was enough to probably like overrun the whole city. So we really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we'll have a great evening. Get some drinks on us. You know, have a fun night. Take care. I'm gonna go back to work now. Okay, later. And this fellow leaves you. I'm gonna say he's a halfling. He's like a little weird, clearly. And he's just gonna go back inside.
Yvain probably tiptoes out of there unnecessarily.
Yeah, suddenly everyone feels like the need to be very quiet.
This whole keep is quiet for one person's nap? That's wild.
They did say she was under a lot of stress.
He hasn't slept.
Yeah, it's the position. You run a town. What? Go to therapy.
Oh, not just a town. A town basically under siege.
Go to siege therapy.
Siege there? That's right.
We are the siege therapy.
Fair enough.
Oh, dude, I
That's
forgot
true.
about Barry. That was totally Barry. Butler Barry. I forgot all about him. Anyway, sorry about that. he's from very long. About 100 sessions ago. Anyway. Cool. You guys head on outside. Excellent. You guys have had a big, busy day. Want to go get some sleep? Go hang out, go chill out.
Food. And chilling out, yeah.
Really? Let me check something. Let's see. Does he have? Okay. Yeah, you guys head back to the Sun-Kissed Inn, where you are met by young Ulf. He goes, hey, welcome inside. You all look, you're a little dusty, a little covered in soot. Come on in, wet your whistle a little bit. Get some drinks out.
I sit down at the bar and I'm gonna start doing the cool bar guy thing and start reading a book. That health manual item that we got.
Oh, yeah. Hey, start keeping track of that.
Yeah.
Because that's an hour-based thing, right?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pop that out for myself, actually. Whatever. Okay, sorry, what's up? Okay, beautiful. So you guys get some food and drinks. Again, quality's a little bit lacking. I'll say at this point it's become apparent that you guys are being charged regular rates, which would normally be like a no big deal. You will note that you're the only ones being charged normal rates after all these nights. Perhaps it has something to do with being defenders of this fight. But you will notice people at other table are paying quite a bit more than what you guys are paying. But nonetheless are served good food. and 8 silver to sleep, 5 silver to eat.
Fine by me.
5 is 1.3. 1.3. 2.6. 0.9. I got it. I got it.
All right, all right, all right.
I think, with all this stuff, and I'm mostly reading, I am concentrating on that. I think I take this interesting little bag, though, and on my side, and I open it, trying to not encounter any of like the devouring bits, and I throw in some of my food into the bag and I close it.
All right. Yeah, if you throw your food and whatever in there, yeah, nothing happens. I assume you just like open it up and just like drop your shit inside. And...
Yeah, I mean, there's something in here.
Oh, did you put your manual inside this bag and now I've retrieved it from it?
No.
Okay,
Uh, I already got eaten by the bag, so I know there's
okay.
something in here, and I'm
Oh,
just
you're
feeding.
feeding the bag. That's what the food
Yes,
part was. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
it's a pet.
Yeah, you
I've
just drop
got.
some food in there and hope it feeds the bag. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. Let me know if you ever try to take anything out.
I no.
Okay. Stupendous, stupendous. Um, let's see. Um, you will note, Vaygoth, you are not the only person reading books in this tavern. There seems to be dressed in sort of like a student's robes. You've maybe seen this guy around town, one of the colleges, but yeah, it's this gnome guy. He's reading a book off in the corner, by himself. He's got an ale, and he's yeah, having a little drink, and yeah, if that matters to you at all, Vagoth.
What's he reading? Can I like give like a little inspection? Can I size this dude up?
Make a insight check.
Sure. I don't think my insight's that great. Yeah, only an 11.
11.
Yeah,
Probably a student from one of the local, you know,
cool.
places of learning.
Yeah, if we make momentary eye contact, I'll give like a nod and a wave, but I don't think I size it up more than that.
Gives you a little like something like that, and kind of goes back to his book.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, show me, we're both reading. Like he's like, yep, book, and goes back to reading.
It's a charisma of 9 for everybody.
Yeah, but he's like, oh yeah. He's like, yeah, love a book. Okay, beautiful. Cool. Anything else for anybody? Okay. You all head to bed. Presumably. Yeah. Roll a d20, you mean? Two.
16.
Cool. You see geometry as you sleep. You all wake up the next morning, having successfully long rested. I imagine the adventuring life is full of bruises, but after yesterday, it was probably just refilling abilities. You guys didn't really get hurt too much, I have to imagine. Just some glances and whatnot. You wake up in the morning. Cedric, Beverly will wander over to you and be like, "Hey, now that we're not being shot at, did you give any thought to what I was saying the other day?"
What was that?
Oh, just how you're like a knight, and you have like really cool armor, and you don't have anyone to like polish your armor, and didn't know if you needed like a squire or something. You know, I'm kind of freelancing right now.
You are certainly worth more than polishing armor, mine or anyone else's.
Oh, well, my rank would disagree with you. I'm not a knight, and you are a knight, and I probably have a lot more to learn. And who better to learn from than a knight, right?
Well, I'm not a knight by training. You see, it was simply a title bestowed upon me in thanks for services performed.
In thanks?
Well, as similar as all of our companions have been given the honorific of protectors of Westruun, I was knighted in following deeds I performed.
Oh, so you're like, I mean, so you're not like really a knight then? It was like more of an honorific? Is that what you're meaning?
By deed rather than profession, sure.
Oh, huh. Okay, I think I get it. All right. Well, I guess that's too bad. I was yeah. I mean, great that you got your honorific. Uh, yeah. No worries. I'll just don't forget I asked. Sorry. Um, yeah, I'll just go get breakfast then. Good chatting. Um, and she'll kind of awkwardly sidestep out of frame.
Slightly befuddled, Cedric is wondering how this conversation ended up with him feeling bad about himself.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I somehow disappointed someone by getting up this morning. Okay.
Oh. Oh. All right. You join the breakfast table, as do the rest of you. Um, you see, so you might recall yesterday you were delivered a message by a certain young man that you ended up paying out like I think a gold or more to. That same kid is now in the tavern with a black eye, but looks very happy to be delivering you guys a message. He goes, "Hey, here, I have a message to deliver for you. Uh, I ran as fast as I could, and so here it is for you from the library. You guys must have a lot of overdue books. Anyway, yeah. What? Oh, okay. You were taking the message.
Yeah.
You just pull at my hair. No, he goes, yeah, there you
Right.
go. Uh, that's a message for you. Okay, I'll just start.
The messenger boy wants money again.
I,
What?
Slip
I,
him, I'll slip him a gold.
Oh,
I'll get it handled. It's not a problem. And Ember will get 2 gold.
ah,
But he's also going to cast a cure wounds, just a first level,
yeah.
and he's going to apply it to him and go, you should be more careful when you're running because those sorts of bruises could lead to more serious injuries.
Oh, yeah. I didn't fall. I fist fighted people for the opportunity to deliver this message, sir.
What?
Thanks for the gold. Well, 3 gold. Whew. I gotta tell everybody. And he runs
You should not tell anybody. All right.
off.
I'll Let's be
fist fighted
honest.
adults for this message delivery in the streets, and I won. And he runs
I
away
can respect
with
it.
his fault.
I can
Woo! He
respect
like
it.
does a little foot like heel skip. He like woo! As he runs out of the tower. I can
Well,
buy a house now for all the 4 gold I've
that's a
got.
future mercenary. He learned that he can perform actions for money.
That's a go-getter right there.
Worst lesson to
Perform violent
learn.
actions for money.
Yes, correct.
Some people turn out just fine. Questionably.
What's your name again? Do you remember your name again? No. Okay.
At this point, yes. Yes, I do.
Yes. Yeah, I've learned that much. Incredible. But yeah, you received a message. And it is from Curator Rothtree, and it says, Aurora Concordant, please come to the Cobalt Reserve at your very earliest convenience. Urgent. Underlined.
All right. Urgently, Curator Rothschild. Something's going on, I suppose.
Rothschild. Rothtree, not Rothschild. Jesus.
I quit my job. All knowledge of that man's gone.
Yeah, fair. We've worked together for years.
I'm sorry, I had to sign an NDA when I left, so I no longer remember anything.
Incredible. But yeah, you guys can eat up. You head over. Is there anything you want to do in the meantime?
Not if we're moving post haste.
Yeah, they said earliest convenience. I feel like that's hitch up your britches and go.
Okay, you guys kind of, oh shit. Pocket bacon. And yeah, you get up and head on out. Make your way through the streets. Get to the Cobalt Reserve. Let's go. Did I ever make a Cobalt Reserve? I don't think I did. That's okay. Yeah, I did not. Would be cool if I did though. Oh wait, I did. I totally did. Where are you? That is very much not it. Oh shit, there it is. All right, books and shit. Okay, you guys are back at the Cobalt Soul. How about this music here? Man, not quite. Hang on. I gotta get the tracks right. This is important. Give me that wizard smoke. Okay. You guys make it to the Cobalt Reserve. You find your way through. You are quickly referred to the office of Curator Rothtree. I'm quickly beginning to remember his name. And as you walk in, ever since you delivered that notebook, he looks to be a lot more on edge than before, and that doesn't seem to have faded. As you guys all walk in, he kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, you all made it. Good. Fuck. Good news and bad news. Okay, right to the point. Good news is, yeah, we've dedicated a lot of resources to researching Ruin's Wake, and we've come up with a lead. We have found what is perhaps to be the final resting place of Ruin's Wake. So we know where it may just be. The bad news is that we received a report about 3 days ago that the Daxio Outriders were heading in that direction to defeat a rather large band of Ravagers. A rather large war band of Ravagers. Now, it's unusual of them to make such a open march across the plains recently, so we don't know what to expect. We don't know what to expect. Here's the location, and he hands over a very rudimentary local map, which is basically like Western dividing plains, very much like off-road. He says, head in that direction, find the Daxio Outriders, they could probably tell you more. And if you can retrieve this relic, we can see to it that it is locked away for good. We can find it into the proper repositories and hidden from all public knowledge of its whereabouts. So, this would be a major blow given all of the recent crazy shit going on. So, I hand that to you in good faith and with the best of luck. If you're willing, of course, to go, do this.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It does sound like we're already a little behind.
A little behind, yeah. It was a couple days ago. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what you're walking into. I just know that this is probably the most likely place it is. So, I wish you the best of luck. Go get it, unless you have any other questions.
No. Ember, if you can get a trajectory, we can mount up.
Do you by chance have any sort of teleportation abilities?
We do, yes. Yes, we have a helm of teleportation.
All right.
And I do have
Listen,
an
it's up
attunement
to you
one.
what you want to do. It's a bit far away, however, you can expedite things will probably be the best.
Can we teleport to a place closer? We can sort of look at a map and see
Ember,
if there's...
go ahead and make me a investigation or survival check at advantage, because you are our local cartographer.
Be a 25.
We'll do it. Yeah, you look at the location, and there is one location nearby that Beverly's familiar with, which is one. Oh, actually, sorry, no. Cedric has the hat now. But it seems to be a couple. Hang on, I'll get you more firm. It seems to be about 40 miles northeast of the Silver Cut Crossroads, which you guys have been to before. It's up in sort of like the Highland Hills to the northeast of the Silver Cut Crossroad by about 40 miles. So it would still be a day or two of travel, depending, to get there, even from the crossroads. There, I'm back. So that is what you determine, Amber. That is the biggest landmark nearby.
Also, important question. How many people or creatures can the hat teleport at once?
9, including the caster.
9 including caster. All right.
So does that mean we need to switch the hat to Beverly to go to the crossroads and then travel from there?
Well, I would have definitely been through the Silver Cut Crossroads
Oh,
at some
all right.
point.
Perfection. Well,
You picked up Cedric and Amon, I believe.
yeah.
So yeah, Cedric, you've done the cross country across the Silver Cut Road, right? So yeah, you.
Yeah, I would have landed in Stillben and then gone through on the way to Imon.
Yep. Yep.
And so we will probably want to go out of the city so that we can teleport Jeb, thank you.
I mean, if we're teleporting relatively quickly, Jub can get here fast and we could be gone. But if we want to be polite to the folks of Westruun, we'll probably need to walk out of the city.
You should probably walk out of the city.
Hey, let's get going.
And we can head off.
All right, so Ryan's dead.
Actually, and as a bonus, need to.
As a bonus,
I want to check something quick on teleport because I think there's a chance that Yvain's skull could act as a item associated with the location because when we encountered all of the deadites, it was there at the Silver Cut Crossroads.
That's good.
That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Well done,
And that
sir.
will
Well done.
that will lower the mischance.
for do you think by descriptions I'm familiar with the magic evil spear? I need to ask some DM discretion questions on that one because if I can pop a locate object, we're closer.
Ooh,
This is true. Well, because even if you aren't, if they have research on it that they've already done,
Yeah, so hopefully like a verbal description and drawing thing from my Cobalt Soul friend here will be enough. We'll see. We'll find out.
Well, we already know that it's gold dragon bone. That should be enough of a narrowing because there won't be any extras just lying about. Or seems really unlikely.
well, Ryan said they have 3 days on us.
Yes.
Okay, I have a question for Vane. Is it been less than 6 months since you got the skull?
so time's a weird soup. In
That's,
in
that's
in in the truth, like in my perception of time, uh, no, it has not been more than 6 months. But in the reality of the present, and I don't. So as a matter of temporal reality, I don't know if our temporal reality was consistent, and so that time is right, or if the time is not
oh,
relative but consistent. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't.
yes,
It's
I
it's.
understand
I'm not
entirely.
that smart, to be honest with you.
The question makes sense, but I think it's definitely a DM one.
Yeah.
It absolutely is.
Oh yeah,
Well, I had I had entirely not thought about the time jump piece.
I
I was
love
just
time. I
working
love
on
times on the skull.
our internal clock, and
Yeah.
my gut check on the internal clock is that it's less than because,
yeah.
and that's what linked object is. It's something from the location within the last 6 months.
And within the reality of the skull, it has been less than 6 months. But temporal reality is weird. I don't know how to make it right.
Okay, on the grand scale of issues to worry about, this is not even at a 2. It's probably at like a 0.5. And we don't have to roleplay when we get back. Can we make a stop at Gilmore super quick? Because if we're going up against who I think we're going up against, there's a weapon or there's a different way that Kira can work mechanically that I think will work a lot better. Yvonne, I think we were talking about it, but the whip
Yep.
that she has, if we switch out her armor, she can do that or other stuff. but that frees up stuff for other people to use too. But that's if we have time.
I I wonder if we could get in and out of Gilmore's in like 30 minutes or less.
Well, because that's the other thing is that she's completely willing to sell the breastplate that she has. And the breastplate that she's getting, it would be buying the breastplate and the enchantment, but the Mariner's enchantment, I think, is uncommon. It is.
What armor do you have now?
It's the Calm Emotions one. It's Gloomrod armor, but it's still a breastplate.
Spooky armor.
It's a breastplate of calm emotions? That's cool.
Well, no, so it's Gloomrod armor, so I'm pretty sure
Ah.
it's from the Shadowfell, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
But Calm Emotions is one of the things that I get from wearing the armor and being a cheerleader.
Yep. A plane of very little emotion. Of deep, deep apathy. Okay, sorry about that. Make sure. Very fragile. Okay. Oh, speaking of fragile, there we go. Okay. Go to screen share. Beautiful. Okay, so all right, I assume you guys have stepped outside of Rothtree's office. What's the plan?
There was a hope to run to Gilmore's really quickly to do some shopping on Heroes End, I believe.
Yeah, you guys want to do a little shopping? No problem. Moment on that one. Okay. Just have a couple things to get ready for how fucking glorious it is in there. Alright, you guys find yourselves appearing sort of at a satellite location of Gilmore's Glorious Goods. It is not as large or verbose as the usual Gilmore's, but nonetheless it is still very well stocked. You meander on inside. Who do we got here? You are going to find the person who is... Yeah, you're going to find that it is a gnome who is working here. She is sort of ruddy, bright red cheeks, lavender hair, and is about 3.5 feet tall. She kind of looks up at you all and goes, "Oh, hi, welcome to Gilmore's. What can I, Glorious Goods, what can we do for you?"
I needed to buy a new breastplate, but also sell the one that I've got on.
Oh, sure, yeah, we could possibly do something in the realm of exchange. What are you looking for?
And she'll kind of turn to Ember because I think he's the one that mentioned it initially. Mariner's armor is what I think it's called.
Mariner's armor, okay. I like somebody who knows what they're looking for. We can see about getting you something like that. See if we have anything in stock. We might need to get it imported from our main branch. But we can take a look in the back. What do you got on now?
Right now, I've got on a gloom rock breastplate.
Oh. Uh, Gloom rods. Oops. Doing a little downsizing, are we?
A little bit.
I see. All right, fair enough. Yeah, we could get you a gloom rod armor. Let's see here, or excuse me, a mariner's armor. Um, Unfortunately, we don't have it in stock here at the satellite, but I can have it imported from our main branch. It wouldn't take too long, probably just a day or so.
How much would it cost me to put the order in for it now?
Oh, if, to put the order in for it now. I mean, we have one probably made up. We just need to get it brought here, is all. I mean, if you have to do some big swimming thing today, I mean, you could pay extra, but it'll probably be significant. But you could.
How much extra?
Give me a moment. Probably an additional 120 gold pieces.
And it would get here when?
We could probably have it in here in like an hour, maybe.
I'll make it 240 if you can get it here in the next 30 minutes.
um, I could try. I mean, it's not a matter of. She looks down at her legs. She's like, it's just a matter of really just the ability to move quickly, I guess. Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Thank you. How much do I owe you, I guess, for the difference?
Oh, okay. So let's see here. We might end up owing you money in the end of the day, actually. You're trading in a rare breastplate. That'll probably get you a little bit of coin. Let's see here. Why don't I have all of this memorized? Almost there. Just a moment. Okay, let's see here. No, if you're giving us the breastplate, I mean, and with your, for the extra expedient order, we probably will owe you 3,000 gold pieces. I mean, it's a rare breastplate. I mean, Mariner's is only uncommon.
I'll take that. That worked.
Okay. Yeah, you're downgrading. You're like pretty significantly downgrading the power of your armor, so they'll pay you for it. She says, "Okay, tell you what. I'll run off to Gilmore's and collect the coin and Amon, and I'll be back in. Well, it's just as fast as I can. Yeah. Okay. I need you all to leave the shop now, please." And she like kind of sends you out, and she like takes out a key and like locks the door, and there's a little like purple around the lock, and she puts her key away and kind of down the road, and just sort of disappears down the road. Yeah, just hang out on the street.
Yeah.
Is she headed towards the teleport circle?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to just unroll the carpet and then pull up alongside and say, "Get on."
This is the weird. Okay, sure, why not? She'll get on.
And we'll go up and over. We don't have to deal with crowds.
Okay, thank you. And she'll run inside whatever the Traverse Junction connects to here in Westruun. She'll run into that building, and will surely disappear. And she's gonna run like someone who has 30 minutes to get off of their airplane and run to 3 concourses over to catch their plane in time to leave.
Oh, so they've been to Atlanta. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's exactly
yeah.
what I was thinking.
Fuck. Just had PTSD. But anyway, yeah. So she's gonna run her little gnome ass off, and I think it's so funny that dwarves get 25 feet of movement in 2014, but the small races don't. They get the full 30 for no reason. Like, none of this makes any sense. Anyway, she runs her little patootie off. She'll get back in time. It's like she gets back in like, thanks to the carpet ride actually. That'll have made up for quite a bit of time. So she gets back in like 20 minutes. She's like, she opens up her bag of holding, pulls out a suit of mariner's armor. She goes, it's for you. Just take it, go. Here's your money. Bye now. She's like, leans up against the wall or something and gives you your money, gives you your 3,000 gold, and gives you your mariner's armor, and just is gonna stand against the wall and catch her breath for a couple minutes.
Hero will drop 150 gold into a sack and then just leave it sitting on the ground next to her. Thank you so much.
Go more squires, guys.
Okay, we go now. Outriders.
Yeah, and you guys are like, okay, bye. I will take an hour to attune to, of course, but you have it. And you guys go charging out there. Mariner's armor acquired. Now what?
I think we now leave the city and follow whatever course. Well, Ember has to set the course, but I have to fly behind Vaygoth, so Jeb doesn't eat me.
We're teleporting.
We're
We're
teleporting.
teleporting, that's
So-
right.
We're just getting outside and then
So I can call my big ol' bird.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah.
So who is wearing the hat?
Cedric is.
Cedric is. All right, Cedric. You put on this, like, I gotta imagine there's a long sigh that comes with it, but you pull it out, and your motley knightly self puts on this, like, wildly extravagant, like, super wide brimmed hat covered in, like, just an obnoxious amount of, like, patches and, like, fisher hooks and feathers, and, like, just absolutely clashes with the whole aesthetic you're going for.
What an
You
amazing
put it
hat.
on. I will assume you attune to it during the Gilmore's trip. Yeah, everyone's like, okay, we gotta go. And you're like, okay, 1 minute. Come on, 30 seconds, 3 seconds. And there we go.
Blow my whistle.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you guys make your way out of the city. You blow your whistle. Comes flying in. Yeah, you guys are good to go. I assume you teleport to the Silver Cut Crossroads.
Yes, can I use, since the Death's Head skull comes from that area, 'cause that's sort of where we got it, would it help with the location being from there? It's because I know that teleportation likes a
We
likes
can
a little
certainly try.
something. Oh, so Yvain will hand Sir Cedric a really beautiful, well cared for skull with ruby eyes, and so we picked this up from the area, so it might be able to help you.
Yeah, sure you did. Makes perfect sense. Some weird shit. Okay.
All right. Hey, bad news, folks. None of you have been to the Suncut Bazaar in the last 6 months. Or, excuse me, the Suncut Crossroads in the last 6 months, nor has this item been there in the last 6 months. So as you teleport, unfortunately the skull will not help, nor will your memories help. So, this is not a place that any of you have visited often. You maybe have all visited there once, maybe twice at best in your lives. So I'm going to call this as a seen casually sort of place, as you did indeed probably casually pass through. So it's about a 50-50 shot. Let's see how it goes. Cedric, you're thinking really hard about the Suncut Crossroads. You're like, come on, baby. You're remembering it like it was yesterday, and just barely does the hat manage to successfully lock on a location and pull you there. That never happens. Usually I get to damage you all quite a great deal. But not this time, it seems. So, you guys appear at the Suncut Crossroads. A very small little sort of caravan situation has sort of sprouted up there. Come on, motherfucker. Hang on. Sorry, Silver Cut Crossroads. So yeah, you get there. There is still the let's see here, the monument to the Scattering War present. It is still ever the four-way directional caravan city people pass by. And you have made it back here after all this time. People are like, holy shit, as you appear.
All right, let's figure out our direction and start going. We are behind.
Hey, cartography is one thing, but navigation's another. Kiro, you are my navigator. Between Ember and Kiro, with a map and navigator's tools and the skills to use them, why don't we bring this down to a roll from each of you? So Ember, let's call this an investigation, and Kiro's called a survival. We'll call these straight rolls because I have both of you rolling for the same task, as normally it would be advantage.
$22 for me.
Excellent.
Yeah. Nat 20 for a 21.
Not 20 for 21. Between the two of you, you guys very quickly chart the stars, together. And you have your heading. Are we doing Skyforce travel kind of situation again?
I love Skyforce.
Of course. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Yeah, sick. Let's go.
All right, I'll eagle myself up, and I think I take Kiro and Bev.
All right. Got it. It doesn't really matter. It will. I think after the first hour of flight, she's like, "Okay, yeah, I want to fly on the carpet now," and walks over like that. I can't imagine that's too great for the coordination, being held by your upper arms for a full hour. And she goes and wanders over to the carpet. It is going to be a bit of travel, so I have to ask, who is our slowest flyer? I think that might be our rug, if I'm not mistaken. But depending on how many people you got loaded up, that might be not the case.
Carpet's 40. We have to be over 600 pounds for it to drop.
Okay. So if you take 3 of the lightest party members on there, that could work quite well. And you could have 3 people on there, and you could effectively have triple speed. Because each person could say the magical word as you guys fly. Which is kind of a silly part of the carpet. It's like you have to like say it every 6 seconds. Go, 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 go for hours. So frankly, considering armor and mounts, like Vaygoth's got to ride the wyvern. There's no way around that. Cedric may be a gnome, but is a very heavy gnome with all that armor. I have to imagine it's a Dryson and Kuro with Ember on the rug. And then Beverly can just ride on the back of Yvain. And then, yeah, Beverly and Cedric can kind of work on what they go. Either way. Okay, so you're moving at like triple now. So 40, 80, that's like 120 feet of speed. That's great. Now without dash, because you can't dash for an hour straight. What are our speeds for the rest of you? So I know it's probably Yvain who's the slowest then.
The eagle
60.
moves at 80.
Eagle moves it for 80. Okay, so I take it back. So you guys move at the same speed now.
Yeah, we're tied.
Okay. I gotta look.
Also, I'm using wild shape, not polymorph, so I can be up here for like 6 hours.
Well,
without having to land.
Unfortunately, a flying creature can only fly for an hour. I believe it's an hour straight, and then needs
okay.
an hour break.
Alright.
Just for how flying travel rules go.
Perfect.
Something along those lines. I'm gonna go double check that though. Been a while since I looked at those rules. Yes. No. Yeah, those rules. All right, whatever. So with 60 feet, you're effectively doubling. So normally it is 24 miles. You guys are effectively moving 60, which is double. 24 is going to be 38 miles. So you'll get there tomorrow. You're going to get there sort of early tomorrow. You guys can fly. You're going to have to take a couple of hour-long breaks throughout it. I need to get eyes on that rule, but nonetheless, you'll probably be there early tomorrow, if not midday tomorrow. There's quite a bit of flying to do. So you guys have a bit of flight. It's it's a lot. It's probably a little strenuous, in fact. Especially for, I don't know, being wind whipped up in the air upon the carpet, or being a bird, which you're not very used to. Doing that for several hours straight can be taxing, but nonetheless, the day goes by. We'll roll some random encounters, see if you want to do anything up here. Apparently, you run into a lot of shit up here, actually.
I would love to rest for the evening, like it's as opposed to trying to fly through the night.
Yeah, that was my assumption.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're taking pretty hefty exhaustion.
Yeah, exactly.
While we're either on a stop or rest at night, there's an item that Gracerin has that she'd like to share to the group because she never uses it. I have a parapet of wound closure that I still don't have tuned if anybody else needs that. But yeah.
Okay, that makes things pretty easy.
DM?
Beverly shrugs. She goes, "Sure, I can grab it. If nobody else, I gave it a very long pause. I didn't hear anything from anyone. Don't want to steal anything."
Beverly, you're all good. But DM,
I'm sorry.
how much focus is required on this flight that we're doing? Could I be per se reading?
Absolutely fucking not.
Okay, fair enough.
No, flying.
No, I get it.
60 foot around on the back of a dragon is not a setting for reading. I'm sorry.
You're all good. I had to try.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tonight I'll read though.
Yeah, fair enough.
At one of the long rests, because we have a whole bunch of them, at one of them, can Kiro attune to one of the items that are in her inventory?
Of
I wanted to
course.
reattune to the lash.
Yeah, absolutely. There will be certainly enough breaks to achieve these things. Damn, I'm gonna give you your random encounters all at once because it's kind of interesting. While you guys are aloft, probably towards around the end of the day, you're like maybe a couple of you kind of catch a little like light from the sun in a strange direction, like light glinting off of the side of like coins or whatever, way off in the distance. What was that? And you'll look some ways north. Yeah, I'll just get it to you guys. You guys kind of look, and as you're flying closer, so it starts to come into view for some of you. There's no real way to communicate with each other with the wind fucking 60 feet around, whipping past your ears and everything. But one by one, you'll all begin to notice a most peculiar sight. You are going to see, you're going to see 4 dragons. You are going to see a very large adult dragon of the color of copper, flying with what look to be 3 young dragons. We're kind of following after it, like little ducklings, kind of a little bit as they fly through the air in the direction of west, specifically sort of away from the mountain range near toward Gat Shadow. They're quite far off. You certainly could attempt to pursue them and veer off course if you wished, if you had a mind to. But by alone, a majestic sight, and of quite an unusual one to see. Probably dragons of different colors mingling, but nonetheless a beautiful sight.
Yvain's in the
guys-
back, so you guys have like she's following.
I mean, it's sick as fuck and beautiful, but I don't know why we divert.
Yeah, just put the option out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are just kind of like, that's awesome. But I mean, there is something to be said. Gat Shadow is a very specifically dark landmark that has always sort of haunted Westruun, and now you are on the western side of it. At this point, you're all good enough adventurers to know that metallic is good, chromatic is bad when it comes to dragons. I don't know. Maybe you begin to wonder about like the story of these dragons. Copper, dragons don't often mingle or travel in groups, but these sort of younger dragons are being escorted by this older one and away from Gatshadow, as if maybe they all lived there in the mountains near toward Gatshadow. Maybe evil is taking the land as such that even such mighty and good creatures are fleeing the land. Dark omens, perhaps, or maybe they're just fucking hunting. You don't know.
Can Kiro, I don't know if it'd be a perception or an insight check or whatever. Can she see, like, does it look like they're running away from something or are they just flying?
No check required. Their current pace doesn't suggest any sort of haste or fear of great speed. And it's also like the sky. It's kind of hard to high out an open sky under the cloud cover. You see nothing that would pursue it. Anything that would pursue 4 dragons is either really, really fucking stupid or really, really fucking stupidly powerful, and would be quite noticeable. So no, they seem to be flying as casually as a dragon can appear to. But yeah, that happens off in the distance. Perhaps some of you take that as an omen. Perhaps some of you take that as a sign of the pervasion of evil towards the east. Perhaps some of you take it simply as a beautiful sight. Maybe some of you don't read into it that deeply. It's up to you what all that means, or doesn't mean. But eventually you come to rest at the end of the day, where Yvain's wings grow tired. Vaygoth, your wyvern companion, begins to slow in its travel. The rug is a rug. And all of you are probably pretty tired from being like wind whipped for the last like 8 hours straight. So eventually, as the sun is setting, you guys decide to descend. You haven't caught any sight of any Daxio Outriders as of yet. I imagine you've been looking. But yeah, you take a little pause and you land upon the land and find yourselves doing something probably you haven't done in a very, very long time, which is camp out in the deep wilds, in the very, very deep wilds. You are many miles away from the main roads, which these main roads are many, many, many days from any sort of civilization. So you are truly in the outback, far from civilization.
Well, conveniently, I have a portable stove. I can have food, so we're not that far. I
Not
bring
far from
civilization with me.
Exactly, exactly. Hey, to some of you, exactly. To someone like Ember, it'd be like, Bucko, you have brought civilization with you. And starts setting up a beautiful, beautiful little kitchen. And with the powers of fire on your side, that stove does not. Ember's just a one-man kitchen, just starts like a fucking Mary Poppins style, just starts pulling out coffee pots and everything. But perhaps to some more of you, such as maybe Drycerin, who is connected with a very primal god, the god of war, the god of storms, the god of lightning, and others of you, you are out in the deep nature, far from help, civilization, or reinforcements of any kind. And there's perhaps a peace to that. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
So Yvain, as he's doing this, she reaches into her bag and she pulls out what appears to be a deck of playing cards, and she shuffles them, and then she tosses them with a flourish, and they form a little house. As she pulls out the house of cards that she apparently bought 2.5 years ago and has not had a chance to use.
Excellent.
So it just create a house that I would make look sort of camouflaged. It's a single open space with a door and a window.
All right. A massive, well, not so massive, a very, very small but livable house made completely of playing cards. Forms.
Sick.
Big is it?
There are 4 windows and it's climate controlled. So
How big is it?
it can be up to a 40. It needs to fit inside of a 40-foot cube. But so long as I fit it within a 40-foot cube, it can be whatever size or shape I choose. So I'll find the widest open space I can find, and
Land development. That's what I like to see.
Um, I'm not letting you all off the hook. For role playing in this role playing game.
No.
I'm gonna go around a bit. So, Ember, I'll start with you, my friend. What's on the menu today?
Well, I think I think it's going to be probably carrots and parsnips along with some peppered ham steaks. Nothing super fancy, but uh, for camping stuff, it's really pretty good.
Oh, I have to imagine. I have to imagine that's pretty fancy for the deep outback. Why don't you make me a little check? It's been a while since we've had a cooking check. Take whatever skill you think would be Ember's sort of cooking skill, whether that's medicine for nutrition for the body, or nature to know your spices and herbs, or whatever, and take advantage.
Yeah, I think nature sounds like a good option. And that'll be a 24 on a nat 20.
All right. There's this really stupid Zac Efron movie. I think it's like he goes to a wedding and he and his brother are like doofuses, so they got to take girlfriends. They pretend to have girlfriends, and they're just as crazy as them. And there's like one scene where they're like riding around ATVs on the island, and the girls get on them, and they're like doing crazy tricks. And one girl's like, "All right, nothing too fancy." And then the ATV fully goes over her head, and she does like a full body like crazy spin, and it's like ridiculous. I have to imagine that's like Ember's like, "Okay, let's not show off tonight." And then you guys get like perfect like buttery medium rare fillet like peppercorn steaks with like a nice little like it just like it looks like it was made in a 5-star restaurant with like the little like just little thing of gravy on the side, little stylistic little up the side of the plate. You guys are like, damn, is this like silver silverware? Like what the fuck?
Of course it is.
Where are you
And,
keeping gravy boats?
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, what? You're pouring it on. It's like, damn. And it's like a little Bordeaux with this? Jesus Christ. And it's absolutely like, this is the true high fantasy. This was able to be created out here. And Emperor continues to prove his skill in the kitchen. He's gonna make some lady very happy one day.
Or annoyed
And
because I have a need for a larger closet than she does.
yeah, that is true, actually. Guess I'll just have to be rich. There's only one way around it. Only one way for us all to get along. Incredible. All right, Ember makes a very nice sneak. As you sit around the fire, um, some of you might look into the fire, some of you might, eat your steak. Um, Go ahead. Yeah, please, Vaygoth.
I think because we're getting into more possibly one-on-one combat than just a Flight of the Valkyries run, I bring up Jub, the wyvern, a little closer to the fire than maybe you guys have seen her before. And I'm like, she needs to get used to all of you. And I'm like scratching her while I say this, because if she doesn't and isn't, she will attempt to eat you in the heat of battle. It's very important. No straight eye contact, but don't ignore her. All right? She likes treats, mostly raw meat. No dominant hands near the mouth feeding treats.
Emba's gonna be her best friend.
A little bit like having a cat where it's like you can't pretend to like the cat, but like if you want the cat to like you, you have to pretend that you don't care about the cat, even though your heart bleeds for the cat. It's a little, I imagine it's something like that, except that the cat is
Yeah.
incredibly violent. So rather than just run away, it'll eat you.
Yeah. Joe is fucking huge. And I
Yeah,
think when it comes to like sleeping bag location, just for some flavor, Jub will like curl up sort of, and the bag goes in the middle of kind of like that curled up situation.
nice. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. What am I gonna pick on? Incredible. So yeah, Vagoth gets out Jub, kind of scritches, tells you guys a little bit about the wyvern, how to interact with the wyvern. You guys gotta get used to the wyvern. Um, Cedric, as you're eating, enjoying this like really strangely good food and looking into the fire, um, where if as Cedric's mind sort of perhaps turns to like, I don't know, maybe home. I believe we've talked a little bit about how Cedric doesn't necessarily come from a completely civilized background. What is it about? What does Cedric think about when it comes to home here by the fire?
You probably wouldn't actually think of home. Um, this circumstance would almost certainly make him think about his former companions and many similar nights in similar circumstances. Gourmet food and houses of cards put to the side. But aside from those pieces, he would probably very much be thinking back on his former traveling companions, those he hopes to see again, and those he never will.
Good. You sort of look into the fire and maybe see the colors that has been changed by your more magical companions, the games they played with the fire, and so on. The talks and the stories, the competitions around the fire. Um, yeah, think back on those happier times. Okay. Uh, I'll hand it to you, Kiro. You see, you're just eating, maybe listening to Vagoth talking about their companion, everybody kind of just listening a little bit, and you might see Cedric's eyes a little far off in the fire. Do you think Kiro would say anything?
Not unless, like, if it's clear he's not paying attention to conversation, she just like remember it in the back of her head. But she wouldn't say anything in front of everybody.
Okay. Yeah. You notice Cedric kind of lost in thought and mind your own business and leave him to it.
I will say if he's off in his head and he doesn't notice, unless anybody else is paying attention, she does kind of peck in with him a little bit more, as far as like looking in his direction. But if no one else is paying attention, then they don't notice.
Okay. Um, let's see. Then I'll hand it over to Dreisrin. Dreisrin, you are a very physical sort of individual. Um, being a monk and all and combat, and you finally got to have like a decent taste of combat fighting those little gobbies for a hot minute there. Um, but there are these long pauses between combats, between the war and the competition and all these things the Storm Lord embodies. What does Dreisrin do? Like maybe even right now around the campfire, what does Dreisrin do to alleviate the boredom between battle?
When we're on a mission like this, with the importance, she's probably meditating, like collecting her thoughts, collecting her energy and her focus, and then probably silently saying prayers. But it's probably a full night of meditation until bed.
Okay, got it. Dreisrin keeps to herself and meditates. Kiro keeps silent. Cedric just stares into the fire. Um, well, lastly, I'll turn it to Yvain. Um, Yvain, there's a number of. I think there's probably two things that maybe weigh on Yvain's mind right now. First is everything Vaygoth's saying about the Wyvern. Maybe there's an interest there for you with your interest in Lyrangorn. But perhaps Yvain's mind, as the stars begin to sort of come out, two more things occur to you. First and foremost is that you possess a vestige of divergence. And you know that these vestiges garner greater power the deeper the connection they form with their wielder is. The second that comes to you is how vast that blackness is up there. Not You don't really see the stars anymore. You see the blackness between it and what it represents from what you have learned as of recent. Which of these three items does weighs on you? No, maybe not weighs on, but does Yvain focus on or think about the most? And if so, expand.
While she's absolutely fascinated with Jeb, her mind is very much on the vestige of divergence. She's spent some time using it to read auras and such, but she does know that there's something deeper there. And so I think she just sort of sits and thinks about what this thing on her head is.
Perhaps you take a moment and look at it, take it off, stare at it. Yeah. Very well. Then if there is, I believe that is everybody. So if that is nothing else for tonight, then
Do you want to set watch?
Yeah, that was gonna be my question.
no, I'm not too worried about watch. Yeah, I always assume that there's watch.
Okay.
So I'm going to award inspiration to Vaygoth and to Ember for engaging with the party. And we will all head to bed. Indeed, watch will be set. I always assume that there's a watch. For those of you who are new to how I run it, some people are like, okay, let's set a watch. Let's roll perception checks. Okay, nothing happened, and now 20 minutes has gone by. So I just roll, and as nothing bad will happen tonight, watches are had. You guys take those watches. If there's anything anyone would want to do on those watches, as always, interrupt me. But if not, your time goes by through the evenings in the darkness under the stars. I do need an oh you no no I don't. I need a D20 from you, Yvain, as usual.
A 5.
Okay. Geometry. And the next morning you guys will all awaken. There's a quiet night around the campfire, other than the sounds of embers cooking and Vaygoth's sort of what do we call it?
It's the loudest cat purring that you could imagine, but like why I think there's scales on it, right? So I think there's like a small bit of like a weird shake to it.
Oh yeah. That sort of like the vibration they get, like the
Um,
shiver.
and Jeb was a little older, so this is a silly detail, but I like it. I think uh because like some chipped fangs or something. There's a detail in one of the Targaryen Game of Thrones books where Caraxes has a whistle in her teeth, and I think Jub has that specifically as well.
Very cool. Very cool detail. Very interesting. Exceptional. Um, incredible. Well, awaken. Today's the day, one might say. And um, yeah, you awaken. You guys all sort of roll up your gear, pack your stuff up, put your backpacks on, and hop aboard your various modes of flight, and begin to take to the air. Um, very quickly, you guys are um no, I take it back. Let's see how your day goes as you fly over there. It's gonna go by fine. Take to the air, and you complete your travel. Oops, just want to see how long it takes you to get there. I don't think it matters terribly at this point, but it always comes back to that, especially now. Not too much longer. After like a little more than 2 hours of flight, to the point where the various flying creatures are starting to begin to feel their exhaustion, maybe getting close to like a half hour left in their travel. Um, Light begins to descend, and you guys are like looking for wherever this ruin is. You're like, okay, I'm gonna find this ruin. It becomes very apparent where the ruin is as you guys see a very large, what looks to be like a camp, like a very large sort of military camp has been established outside of what looks to be like a very small ruined stone structure that is hundreds of years old. And there are many, many horses and many, many armored soldiers. Very unusual to be seen all the way.
Do these look to be the Daxio Outriders?
Make me a perception check.
Oh, that's not going to be great. That is a 12.
12 is just fine. You look down there and you are going to see that indeed, that does look to be, I mean, yeah, you've seen Daxio Outriders before. Yeah, they definitely look to be like them. They are wearing the usual heraldry tabard, so you identified. You descend upon them, dragon and pink bird.
So we've got a muted person saying no. I think we absolutely should.
Is that the call?
And that's fine.
Give me like 10 more seconds and it will be.
Perhaps we let the carpet go first, because that's been less traumatizing in their recent history, as they haven't been, dive bombed by, giant eagles or giant giant dragons.
Fair enough.
My vote is for carpet first if we're descending on them immediately. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not driving anything.
All right, so you guys are gonna
I think
not
carpet.
descend upon them like fucking hell falling from the sky,
Yeah,
which is fair.
carpet first, and I'll hold back, I suppose.
Yeah, no problem. Uh, understood. Okay. Okay. You guys descend as you do. I'm taking a little liberty here with the Daxio Outriders because they're ridiculous. Okay. You fly down and hey, you're gonna notice as you you take a descent, you fly down maybe like several hundred feet outside of the camp and sort of traveling on foot with ease without too much, whatever, too much pizzazz. And you walk up to the fort where you see these pretty intensely well-trained and incredibly well-armored looking individuals are stationed. Um, let's see here. You will note. Yeah, fuck it. I'm taking my liberties. They seem to be in all in plate armor, and they are in sort of like goldish yellow, met with sort of silver colors, and they are armed with pike, spear, and sword. You approach. They look fairly wary at your group. And one of them calls out and says, Halt! You approach an outpost of the Tide Regiment Daxio Outriders. State your purpose.
We are the defenders of Westruun, come to find the Daxio Outriders in pursuit of nastiness, villainy, and an ancient artifact of impossible evil.
Are you displaying your badge?
Of course, why wouldn't I? I mean, I'm
Just thought I'd
not
ask.
nearly as vain about that sort of thing as Zarvog is, but it looks good.
Fair enough.
When Ember says so, Kira will show her badge too.
Yeah, fair enough. Roll me a persuasion check at advantage, Ember. Because you got the paperwork, so to speak.
21.
21. Okay. You say this. There is a bit of words sort of sent back through the camp. Another warrior is going to sort of come forward. They're bearing sort of like blues and greens on their sort of heraldry, and you recognize like a magic spells cast, and their eyes kind of sort of shimmer and glow like the detect magic spell. They kind of look you over. Gentleman looks back and nods. And sort of coming out from before them is going to be one soldier who's got a little bit more decorated armor, helmet under the arm, thick black beard, fairly well groomed. A military man clearly has a number of light scars. He's seen some battle. And he comes forward and says, Sergeant Tarbeth, apologies for the security measure. We're not used to seeing such formidable folk this deep in the wilds.
Well, if our information is correct, what is out here in the wild is also formidable and unusual. So it seems appropriate to fight fire with fire.
Fair enough. I can't say I understand how it is you've come to know our situation, but frankly, I don't give a shit. We'll be happy for the help if you're here to give it.
Well, in addition to being the defenders of Westruun, we're also more commonly known as the Aurora Concordant.
I heard you all died.
Rumors,
I suppose
nasty
greatly
things.
exaggerated. He chuckles. Well, best come on then. We better tell you what you're up against. He'll
Absolutely.
also, yeah, he'll bring you past and they're barricaded. Like they've got the makeshift like large thick like anti-cavalry spikes, and they'll kind of
Before we go
draw.
in, Hero will kind of point upward and where I'm sure the bird and the wyvern still are. We've got a couple more people in the air. They're friendlier than they look, we promise.
Well, better bring them down.
We'll signal for them to come down.
Like I will ask that they do remain outside the. Our horses are bred for war and are gallant, but well, let's not test that too intensely with a wyvern.
Understandable.
Fair enough. This country's had enough, enough paranoia to go to a dragon's to last a couple generations, I imagine. All right. Well, welcome to the shit, I guess. And he'll sort of walk you through the camp, and you recognize like veteran warriors. There is not a man here who isn't elite, who isn't veteran to the task. Very, very skilled individuals. These people all seem to be like wearing the thickest armor with the thickest shields. These guys are clearly like built for like defensive combat. Like digging in, putting their shield in front of them, laying the spear across the notch, and like letting the bad guys slam into the spear wall, sort of thing. Very much built for that. The sergeant takes you through. And he is going to start speaking. He will say, let's hear. So I just want to get my info correct. He's going to say, so we are, as I said, we are a battalion of Outriders. We were 50 strong when we came here. We're not usually built for pursuit, but nonetheless, we heard of this threat, thought we'd take them down, and we did just that. We've been pursuing them and hunting them for the past. It's been about a week and a half now. We've been dwindling down their numbers, and they seem to have made it here. We have stopped our pursuits because, well, we're the Daxio Outriders, and our strength comes from cavalry, and more apparently, Aegis comes from defense, not attack. They're pretty well dug in down there, and we've heard all manner of strange sound coming in from up down under there. It's not ideal. We've been trying to figure out battle plans to enter in and go after them. We have sent some probing strikes there. Nobody's really come back, and we don't row lives carelessly against defenses. So, essentially, to make it very simple, the Daxio Outrider is a great force to be reckoned with in numbers, but that place hates formations. What we need is a handful of elite warriors, and though each and every one of us is elite, we expect not as elite as, say, defenders of Westruun, as you are reputed to be. heard that you've done all manner of things, from casting out demons to what happened. It's good that you're here. We could have formed some tactics and continued to probe at them and play a war of attrition out with them. But you said something about a relic of intense evil.
We are acclimatized to intense evil. We aren't thrilled about
Fortunate
it,
for us.
but we're acclimatized to it.
Well, that's how it goes, I suppose. Fortunate for us, I'll take that. So, you just tell us what we can do to be of assistance, and otherwise you're more than welcome to descend within. I can tell you this, they're not getting out of there. We're very well held up here, and unless there's some kind of secret exit we don't know about, they're going to come out through here, and they're going to meet a spear wall. So, they're stuck down there. And they've been stuck down there for a couple days now. So, they're probably weakened. That is our hope, anyway. So, is there any questions you'd like to ask, and do you wish to take on this responsibility?
Oh, we are absolutely going to take on the responsibility.
Then you have our tremendous thanks, and you can be assured that I will refer you back to my general when I report into the Fort Daxio. They will surely want to know of your deeds.
I have a question. Have you noticed any tunneling or any
Earthquakes.
have you any earthquakes, anything that would suggest subterranean movement?
Subterranean movement sounds pretty extreme. No, nothing of extreme cases like that. There's been one or two rumblings. One last night, one about midday the day before, but nothing too extreme. The door patrols reported them. I have to imagine it wasn't anything more than maybe a rather large statue being knocked over or something like that. Nothing that you're proposing.
We've recently dealt with a number of things that were burrowing and tunneling nasties. It's nice to know if something's going to come out from under the ground at you.
No, these ones are more like insane, stab you 100 times with their knives.
Oh.
Yeah. Ravagers, if you're familiar with them.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Freaks.
Can we
Freaks,
just spot?
fair.
What are the numbers?
They went down there, it was a couple of dozen. They were a much larger band, but we thinned their ranks pretty heavily before they got here. Cavalry beats infantry every day.
I mean, do we just want to drop fire from them from the sky?
Well, they're underground. They're inside the ruin.
Ah.
We have a number of we've loaned out some mages from some of the other regiments. We've thrown a little fire down there. It hasn't led to much, I don't think. It's definitely going to require someone to enter and entertain its new guests.
So we'll enter. I
Yeah,
feel
sounds great.
entertaining at the moment.
Right.
How about all of
Said-
you? Are you not entertained?
They all look at you. The Daxio Outriders don't get the reference. Yeah.
Jub does, but you can't understand what they're saying.
Yeah, Jeb goes. Makes a weird hissing laugh. Sergeant goes, anyway, you're more than welcome, of course, to return here to the camp if you require. We have basic requisitions that you could utilize if you wish. And when I say basics, I mean, well, we're fairly well armed. We just don't have anything of intense magical proportion like And he pointedly looks at some of the relics on you, probably most pointedly the impossibly crafted circlet on Yvain's brow, and maybe some other tools that you all have amongst you. And goes, nothing of intense magical proportions, but like I said, requisitions. Food, gear, weapons, arms, armor.
All right.
Several thousand ball bearings.
I had to dip out for a second because of some technical difficulties. The ruins were facing down. What's the entrance to this thing look like?
Yeah, this is like a several hundred-year-old ruin. So it's nothing more than like whatever building this once was at one point. It certainly has no roof anymore. There isn't a single wall left. There are some like freestanding, what were the corners of those various rooms, little structurally integral bricked parts. But it's very clear that like nature and erosion have sort of reclaimed this one structure, which even in its heyday was probably like a small 3 or 4 room building, maybe one sort of more larger. It could have been a small temple at best. Um, Someone with mason skills could probably like do a better guess, but you know. There's clearly though a descending walkway that leads deeper into what you assume to be is a tomb or a ruin or a dungeon of some kind.
Um, I do have Mason's tools proficiency. May I give it a go?
Why
Give that
not?
a
Yeah.
guess?
Make me an investigation check at advantage.
Sick. Sweet. That is a 26.
26. Given the isolation and given sort of the formation of the original foundations, you expect this was like a monastery. This was like a monk's monastery where monks probably came here. And to be clear, people don't think monks are great warriors. Like, that's not something people believe about monks. Monks being incredible martial artists is sort of like their secret talent. So when people go to a monkly monastery, they're like, "Oh, these like religious dudes. Oh, look at them, they're so cute." Um, People generally believe they're just like monks, and they don't know that they can whoop your ass. So the whole point of the monk is just that they're unassuming, right? They don't use weapons, they don't use armor, they just walk around. They're like religious, and then surprise, surprise, they can kick your ass 10 ways to Sunday. I think Drystrand is not a very monkey monk. I think Drystrand very, very expressively is like, I can kick your ass 10 ways to Sunday on appearance. But these monks were probably, by all measure, like out, sort of isolationist, sort of getting close to God monks who probably had a secret mandate of protecting whatever's down there. And from what the Cobalt Soul has brought forth, is perhaps the final resting place of Ruin's Wake. Bad guys don't put super evil, powerful relics on ice. They use them in the sense that this place had the secondary function of probably securing and guarding a very powerful evil relic.
Well, I think based on a couple of things I see here, it's for sure a monastery, and it's for sure where we are looking for. We just have to traipse inside.
We are excellent at butting in where we're not welcome.
Um,
I have a
uh,
rough quality.
As a final detail, very short, very quick, because you rolled so well, I'll say this. The architecture, just what little is left, there's elvishness to it.
Gotcha. It's elf related in some way. Outriders. I am not incredibly comfortable with trying to squeeze my jub into these ruins. Could you just make sure she doesn't fly off too far?
We, uh, with surprising confidence, they're like, shouldn't be an issue.
Okay, thank you.
Um,
She shouldn't, but sometimes things get spooked. Make sure a horse doesn't run from her. Very important.
oh, it's not an issue.
Okay.
He will produce like a little chunk of meat and kind of throw it into the air, and the wyvern will bite it out of the air.
Fuck yeah.
And then with like every like measure that it takes to properly like move around and interact with a tamed wyvern, he and any other nearby Daxio Outriders will begin to sort of manage Jub. For whatever reason, these people seem very well equipped to deal with wyverns specifically.
Right, let's go in. That's my concerns.
Yep. Well, with that, it's around the time to take a break, and we'll get to all the cool combat stuff when we get back.
Yes. We're gonna kill the mayor.
What? Gonna kill the mayor?
No, we like her.
I'm killing the fucking mayor.
She's so far away right now.
Don't kill. She pays us. We do like, to be able to buy things.
Hey, anybody can pay us, you know?
Like the bad guys.
Anyway, I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Creation. All right, there we go. I mean, I didn't fully create it. Okay, here we go. So, going in?
Yes.
Diving in. I need a marching order, 2x2 at most.
Small bit of wet work above table. I want to cast mage armor on myself
Oh, sure, yeah.
before stepping into this place. Thank you.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, and just because I can, I'm going to go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace. I don't know that we'll be stealthing, but if we do, we'll have it.
It's there. Yeah.
Hero
Yeah,
will
for
bring
my
her
part-
trident out. Oh, sorry, good.
I was going to say, for my part, the cantrips and Longstrider.
Beauty, beauty.
Hero's gonna summon her trident and tuck it between her armor and her shield just to have it there.
Fair enough. Got it. Okie dokie. Who is my front of the line? I gotta remember. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit.
I'm good.
Yep, all right. I'll put all of y'all at the front. Don't worry. I saw some hands first from Westruun and from Hero. Why are you flying? Oh, that's right. I remember. Beverly will go beside. Put the armor in the front. And then I guess that leaves Vaygoth and Yvain for the back line.
Yeah, put my ass in the back.
Where's Ember?
Oh yeah, Amber. Where would you like to be, my friend?
Oh, I'm fine in the back.
Okay.
All right.
Do we want to have Red out?
We can play leapfrog with Red running Ghost out in front of us.
Might be wise. I can be your seeing eye druid.
What's wrong with my brain right now? D-Man. Okay. You all begin to descend. It is not a long path to descend. You find down below, it is dimly lit with like a strange, almost ghostly blue light beneath. And immediately you sort of hear orcish voices. I'm actually gonna pull the whole party back. It's just for what's going on. Kiro and Drycerin, you'll be the first to see what's down there. You are gonna see a couple of orcs with like bloodshot eyes, really. And they're like well armed. And the four of them are like, like looking around, like in the middle of like a rage, and are looking for something that doesn't even really quite seem to be there. But as you all appear below, they turn and look and they go, "Boogrash!" and roll initiative.
Sick. Everybody remember your D4s, please.
Thank you.
For Grumsh, which has got to be a silly name, I gotta say. Oh no. For Grumsh.
I don't believe I've got one of those maps. That's correct. Yes.
Beverly doesn't. Oh no, Drystrand doesn't.
Drystrand should be the only one that
Yeah,
doesn't.
Drystrand is
Oh.
the only one that doesn't.
Driver's got speedy boots.
Nice.
Tristan has a D8.
Why does Beverly have a fucking... Oh, right, she's got the ring of swimming.
I like that
Yeah,
Beverly
as you're on the
seems
way
to collect.
down the stairs.
Are we sure that
Beverly's
Beverly's
like-
not like a shit artificer? Just like curious.
She kind of is, actually. She's just kind of a really shitty artificer. 'Cause she
Let's
has
have a
no-
conversation later.
She's not a fighter. She's not a paladin. She's just got a shiny sword and a couple of weird items. Yeah, she's like going downstairs. She goes like, "Hey, Kiro, like, I probably should have said it earlier. I kind of forgot I had it on, but I got this ring of swimming. I mean, you could try and buy back your armor and maybe just have my ring."
Are completely fine. This armor works better with a whole bunch of other stuff that I've got going on. It seems like a downgrade. For me, it's not really.
Okay, fair enough. Just thought I'd offer. Then the orcs are like, "Pay attention, we're dangerous!"
Yeah. We'll get to you in a minute.
Shh.
Have some fucking class!
If you'd like to get your head removed from your shoulders faster, we can do this now.
Good!
They're Ravagers. They're probably ready for that.
Ruin me!
All right, freak.
Ruin me before I ruin you!
I'm going to preemptively apologize. I am 5 years old. That is where my humor stopped. I can't fix it.
Fair enough. I mean, we're all playing a board game, so that's fair. You can go down there. You can get out of my fucking way. I need you, and I need you to go all the way down there. Okay. Okay, what do we roll? My God. Ooh, natural one on that initiative. Joke's on you, computer. I wanted to roll another one. They can't hurt your feelings if you hurt them first. Anyway, that brings us to a 17. Okay, who rolled a 20 plus? Let me know what the totals are.
23.
You're got a 21.
1, 2, 3, 21. Beautiful. Who got
Cedric had a
15?
20, a campaign high.
Ah, very good, my plate armory friend. Speaking of plate armor, metal. Okay, who rolled a 15 or above?
Right. I got a good old
19.
19. Oh, sick.
Who's going first?
You have better decks.
Almost for sure. Yeah. So Vaygoth.
What'd you get there, Ember?
15.
What's your dex?
Dex is a 16.
This is officially getting ridiculous. I rolled a 15, which is a decent roll, and they're going to be at the end of the initiative. Officially, the rolls are getting okay. They're ready to go, but apparently not as ready as all of you. You guys have been, like, we've had one whole day between fights, and we can't fucking stand it. Westruun, what do you do? You unmute.
Yeah, my computer is being spotty with the internet. I couldn't
No
hear for a
worries.
second. Anyway, we're gonna drop a key point for elemental attunement because that has to be at the start of my turn. Okay. Left or right? Right we go.
All right, Weeza Orcs. Curse of Ruin.
I'm gonna go to behind him if I can.
Oh, okay.
And if that triggers opportunity attack, it's at disadvantage. But if it doesn't, we're good.
Yeah, you're good.
And we will start swinging. $19 to hit.
That'll hit.
I froze again.
No, you didn't.
Okay. And I'm gonna drop a key point for stunning strike.
All right.
DC 16 con.
That'll be a 16.
And 9 lightning damage.
That is going to be a 16 exactly. How much damage?
9.
9. You like do the like right into the nerve bundle, and all you find is like
Lightning.
Yeah, it's fine. And all you find is like mighty, like just like thick muscle coated over the nerve bundle. These guys are barbarian adjacents. They're pretty constitutional.
Okay, it's fine. Another strikey. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna hit.
What you get?
14.
No, you punch him in the pec, and you're like, ow, what the fuck? You don't like you hurt your hand a little bit.
And then one more key point for Fury of Blows.
All right.
I don't like him. That's a no, for sure. That was a 4 on the die. And ooh, 21.
21 will hit. Roll some damage.
8, 9, 10, 12 lightning.
12 lightning. You sort of shock him again. This guy's a stack of meat, and he is doing just fine. As you're punching into him, and he just like into your face. Didn't like you punching him. But is there anything else? All right.
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Understood. That'll bring us to Kira. Kira, you're up to bat.
How far away are they from us right now? Like we're walking into the room.
Depends on which one you mean. You could reach anyone within, like, you could run to anyone.
But there are only 3 of them?
There's 4.
4.
3, 4.
Can I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Can I hit the 3 guys closest to me?
Sure.
Beautiful. Oh god, I forget what my bonus is for that. The lowest one is a 14.
14 will miss. What is the second
Four-
lowest?
18.
18 will hit. So 2 of them will hit. We'll see if the 2 closest guys get hit.
Okay, so one of the attacks is 13 points of damage. The other is 10 points of damage.
Okay. 13 and 10. This one guy's getting beaten on pretty bad right now, but he seems like he's taking it, but he's not quite. He's getting harmed, but he's not blooded. All right. Anything else?
Can I move? If Bryce run to the right, I'll go to the left, just so we have a pretty open field. Can I stay 10 feet away from him, or do I have to be in melee?
No, you can stay 10 feet away. You could just like kind of step off of the side of the stairs there. I'm right there if you want.
I'll do that then.
Giddy.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna action surge actually, because why not?
Fair enough.
And because I just reattuned it, the guy that I'm closest to now, can I try to hit him with my lash? It has a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, by all means.
$13 plus 8 is 21.
That'll hit.
So one, I can attempt to grapple the target as a bonus action. I don't have a bonus action though. Never mind. So then I just hit him, but he still has to make oh no, it's not a save at all. His speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
I thought it might have been a con save. And he takes 6 points of slashing damage, which I'm curious how.
Got it. Just like a lash across the calf that like stings pretty badly. They're not gonna move as easy.
That's it for me.
Okay, that'll bring us very well. Oh, there was only one attack? You're a fighter, right?
I'm a fighter. I get 2. I forgot that. Then, but I have to move in closer. Can I hit him with the lash again?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm not. Sure, I'll take that. That's another 21. For another 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 points of damage. 6 points of slashing damage.
6 points of slashing damage. Very well. Yeah, you're cracking the whip across this guy. Yeah, he's getting a little pain. He goes, "Joke's on you, I'm into this shit." Kira's like, "Damn it. No,
I
turned
know,
him
that's
on.
the problem.
Oh, man. Fuck.
That's the problem.
Alright. Incredible, Kira. That's gonna bring us to the one and only So Cedric Longwaffle. Truly, no one does it like him. They are instantly all knocked prone. Thank you very much.
That one that was just slowed and damaged is the one closest to the bottom of the screen right now?
Yep.
Okay. Well, let's go straight down the stairs to that one diagonal in front of it.
Alright, you run
There you
out.
go. And start hitting it.
Beautiful. Yeah,
That's a 24 with the first one.
that'll hit. Never seen a monk-coated fighter before. Or a fighter-coated monk anyway.
That's 17 damage and it needs to make a con save.
7 total damage, you said?
17 damage.
17. That sounds more like Cedric. Okay. Con save. 24.
Okay, and now a strength save from the shield.
Only a 10 that time.
All right, he's prone. All right, next attack at advantage is another 24 to hit.
Yep.
This is going to be the booming blade.
Alright.
Plus it'll be 10 bludgeoning damage, but another 11 thunder. That's 21 total.
Beautiful. 21 damage. Excellent. Yeah, you're not bloodied yet, but you're bladed to pretty good.
All right, I'm going to slow him with that hit, so he loses another 10 feet of speed.
All right.
All right, next one. Total of 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 12 damage.
Damage.
And we'll sap him, so he's at disadvantage on his next attack.
Alrighty then.
And then with the butt end, that is a total of 21
That'll hit.
for 11 damage.
11
And with that
damage,
one, I
definitely
will,
bloodied
yeah, with that one, I will push him 10 feet straight back
now. All right.
from me.
Put him there. 'Cause that's it. All right. Pushed back. Shoved across
All
the
right, so
ground.
he's at negative 20 speed and is prone and sapped.
Oh, I'm aware. Yeah, you got him good. He's like, no, bad. Yeah, you fucked him up real good. Well done. Is there anything else?
Nope, that'll do.
All right, that'll bring us to you, Vayne and Hal. What do you do?
So I see the four orcs.
Sure do.
Okay. And one is already down. Are the two in the back untouched?
Yes. Untouched.
Well, fuck it. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at the one closest to Dreiseren.
Okay.
So that is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that does 13 points of radiant damage, which he's probably less into. And he's glowing.
Sure is.
And, you know, that's it for... Oh, may I roll my Wheel of Woe?
Yeah.
It is a 7, it is a woe, and thank you. I think that's it. I'm going to make sure that I'm not in Ember's way if he wants to come forward. But otherwise...
So kind of
yeah.
in front of Beverly there, perhaps. Got it. Alrighty then, if that is all, that'll bring us to Vaygoth. Vaygoth, you are up to bat. What do you do?
Yes. How far away am I from Dreiseren right now, feet-wise?
You are 35 feet.
35 feet? Okay.
Easily can be decreased by just walking down the stairs.
Yeah, I'll walk whatever gets me within 30 feet. So 5 feet of movement, maybe? Question mark.
You can do 5 feet of movement. You will be blocking the stairs for Ember.
Not for long. I'm going to sacrifice half of my remaining movement, or 20, because my full is 40, so that becomes 15 that's left. To do my portal jump, my cartographer abilities, and I'm going to appear in the square between Dreiseren and the currently guiding bolted guy. That kind
So
of
right there.
the other one, diagonal from that,
That.
right there.
All right.
A flick of the pocket, a very quick like ley line jump to there.
Hell yeah. Because you've been doing like all these like portal open like sucking things out. Vaygoth like takes out the map and like fairy tale like gets sucked into the storybook and the storybook implodes on itself. And then Dreiseren, you find that like the scroll you've got strapped to the back of your belt just like magically unfolds itself and Vaygoth like storybook like like appears outside right next to it. The fuck?
On that way
Um,
out, rapier, arm blade out of the arm, true strike attack on the barbarian right there.
all right, go for it. You have advantage.
Sick. A 16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Oh, thank God. Right.
Take Bahamut. Sorry, Arathis, here it is.
Yes.
Big Mama E.
It's a D8 and 2d6s. All right, that is 19 damage, with 9 of that being piercing.
19 damage, you said?
Yes. The other part is
Alright.
radiant with the true strike.
Understood. Yeah, you appear out of the storybook, and the guy's like, as you're like, pretty boy. You go, like, through the stomach, and you're like, ow. But he's looking all right. Is there anything else?
And then I'm going to use my remaining footage to go around the pillar and hide.
All right. That will be what we call an opportunity attack.
He does have disadvantage.
Understood. Don't they all at this point somehow? All right. 15 probably doesn't hit, huh?
No.
No. Are you swings come? And you get away. Fair enough. Beverly's like, holy shit, people actually in range? This is my chance. I can't, and she falls down the stairs.
We got to get you a different loadout.
No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't fall down the stairs. She like, this is my moment. And she will draw her sword. Thank you, King, she says to the sword. And she's going to charge into melee. That'll be 20 feet. Finally, she gets to use the Decadent End to its full effect. Natural 19's a hit. And 25 will hit as well. It's a very good sword. That's going to be on the first strike. Oh man, I lost a piece of it. My damn it, these guys. It's going to be 14 initial slashing damage plus a shining radiant light of 8 radiant damage. The creature turns around, snarls, and says, I won't be influenced by you. Just, oh man. It stabs him again. That's gonna be. It's gonna be a perfect damage for 19 damage on slashing. And then the radiant will do 8 additional damage. That fella is what we call in the business bloodied. We'll call it a day there. Beverly's doing stuff. It's killing. It's great. Or you know what? She goes, what's that sword? Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do it. And she like holds the sword in the air, Luke Skywalker like, and it shines really bright. And then a second sword appears above the first one as she casts spiritual weapon. She's like, ah! And she's like, oh look, guys, I'm doing it. The sword swings. The guy kind of catches the sword, kind of sort of forces away the spiritual weapon. It doesn't quite make the blow, but she still summons it. She's like, I'm doing magic. I'm doing it. And that's gonna bring us to Ember. Ember, king of magic. What do you do?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna throw
And
you on the floor.
Cedric is 5. I think 5 is the magic number. Need to check something quick like a bunny.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ember's knocking at your door.
5 is a number of people I can fireball.
Well, more
How hard a day
importantly,
can I make it for these people?
more
Wow.
importantly, I can spend 1 sorcerer's point and allow 5 creatures to automatically pass the save. So you are careful.
All right, let's see how careful we can make this careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll do it. Put her right there, and all your friends will be safe, but not the bad guys. Call an ambulance, but not for them.
Well, life's rough all over. They should get used to it. The upside is they do get saving throws. And it's only a Dex 15, so, odds are that they'll make it.
Not when you say odds are they'll make it, then it just doesn't work, because we all know.
1, 2, 3, 4. So, 24.
Dex save DC is
15.
that is a failure. That is a success. That is a success. That is a success. Holy shit.
For the failures, it's 24 points of fire damage. And for those who passed, it's half that.
All right.
And for my friends, it's absolutely nothing at all.
A proper Roy Mustang fucking miss my homies type of shot goes out. Plenty of them are surprisingly dexterous in this moment, but you still clean up pretty good, sir. Very well done.
And
Daxio
movement-wise,
Outriders are
I'll
like,
move down the stairs and stand next to Yvain.
Got it. Yeah, the Daxio Outriders are like, oh yeah, that's what they meant by like seismic activity. I felt a big rumble there at that moment. I don't know what was going on, but it was definitely the bad news. Okay, move down next to you. Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, it's the bad guy's turn. Reaction? No, it's not. Nobody? No? Okay. All right. This person who got hit pretty bad with the booming blade is stuck on the floor, but this person says, sort of raises his axe and says, "Ruin, ravage, kill," and is going to do a bonus action frenzied rush, which will allow this individual to gain half their speed back. So they're going to stand up, and then they're going to move right up to that little pipsqueak who knocked him around a bunch. And in the bloodied state that this individual is, they're like...
That triggers my my strike.
Yep, sure.
Uh, 26.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, he would have taken 18 thunder damage for moving.
Yep. And your strike?
Yep. And then, oops, wrong die. That's going to be 16 damage from the hit.
Very
And
nice.
I will push him back 10 feet again.
All right, push him back 10 feet. But alas, he has 10 last feet in the pocket. You are bashing away at this guy, sapping away his speed, blasting thunder and fire. This guy's like flesh melted off the face, like ripped, torn, bludgeoned, broken ribbed, but still will not fall. He is strong, and in his mind, you are weak, and he will not fail. He runs up, roaring as he goes, and he's gonna swing that motherfucking great axe at you. Alright, first attack missed because it had a disadvantage. I'm not worried about your ability to have gotten around that. It was a 15 at the end of the day. But he has 2 more attacks he can use. That is going to be 19 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Last attack is... that one's going to be 26 to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
How far away are they?
10 feet.
Perfect. He gets to get it too.
Okay. He's going to get his attack in first.
Yeah.
Alright. That's going to be 12 slashing damage. And as he swings, thunder follows. And that is going to be 12 additional thunder damage.
Okay.
Alright, you're up, Kiro.
Nat 20 for a 28.
Very nice. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That's my new bonus. 1 plus 8 is 12 points of slashing damage, and his speed is reduced to 0.
Well, he's dead, so it doesn't really matter. He just tearing through all these attacks and thunderous explosions. He runs in, just like literally hurls himself through the air and just gets this one strike. He spends his life getting one strike on Cedric, and falls dead otherwise. Allies, however, are going to start moving around a bit. This fella's going to move into a nice little flank with Westruun. And these guys are going to go to work. This guy's going to back up out of your opportunity attack range, Westruun. You want to take it?
Oh, can you repeat that? My computer was being mean.
So he steps sideways into the flank, and as he is flanked with you, he steps out of opportunity attack range, so you can take a free strike. Oh.
Yes, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Oh, never mind. Doesn't
I
matter.
don't
Go ahead.
so.
Go ahead, Westruun.
Well,
You take
actually,
the attack?
maybe.
You take the attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I able to grapple him on his way? Or no?
I think that's a cool monk thing you get to do now, right? You can like attack and grapple at the same time.
If I'm attacking, I can do damage and grapple, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Then it would be a DC 16 strength or dex on his end. And then what?
He willingly
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. And he's grappled, so that's interesting. That's another 5. 9 lightning damage. And you will no longer be going anywhere, I guess.
Yeah, you punch him and he looks like unhappy and he goes, "That's it?" And he will kind of upset swing his axe at you that you didn't do more damage. And they will both start. Well, I think they're flanking. No. Let's see here. This person's pretty picked up. This person.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this. First attack misses with a 14, I believe. Second attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Third attack is going to be modified 20.
Yes.
Alright. Let me get some damage going. Okay, first attack is going to be
Taking an opportunity.
16 slashing damage. And 6 thunder damage. Second attack will be 14 slashing damage. And 17 thunder damage. Yeah, this guy will go. He'll sidestep. No, he'll take it. No, he'll sidestep. He doesn't care.
Opportunity your reaction. I couldn't see you now.
Yes. Opportunity attack does take your reaction. So this guy's gonna go in.
I was more asking Naya, but I was trying to hear you.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, here comes 3 more attacks. That's gonna be 16 to hit.
Nope.
That'll be a modified 20 to hit.
Yes.
And a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Slashing damage is 9. Thunder is 8. And on the second successful hit will be 16 slashing and 11 thunder. This guy is going to go running over here, and he's going to run over to the flank, and he's going to pick on you as well, Dryser.
I'm actually not. My character sheet disappeared. Like, my computer exited me out of it, so that's something that is happening right now.
Okay, you're keeping track of damage, though?
I am.
Oh, okay, cool. So that is a 24 to hit.
Can't apply it to anything.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
And a 25 to hit.
Oof. Yeah.
Alright, here comes the damage. That's going to be 9 slashing, 12 thunder.
If it's over 70, I'm done.
That is going to be 16 slashing, 8 thunder. And lastly, 5 slashing, 10 thunder.
16 or 10.
16?
Alright,
all.
I am bloodied, I assume?
Oh, yeah. I'm at 10 points.
Oh shit. So yeah, whatever strategy might have unfolded in like a 2x2 situation, the death of this fella ensured that they were like, alright, let's all bunch up and pick on one person. We are in the best situation to hit that person. So this person attacks you, Dryser, and you like grab him, like punch him in the face a little bit. He sort of snarls and kind of calls on his allies, and then these 3 orcs just fall upon you, and you guys just see like, because hit points being what they are, damage is mitigated however it is. Westruun's doing everything in their power to like dodge and get around, and manages to get around like 2 or 3 attacks, but slashed, grazed, slash all across their body, and they're barely standing and huffing and spitting blood. They've laid into Westruun pretty good. Now for a super secret fun extra turn that's coming up here. In this moment, you're going to all see an angry spirit emerging through the wall. Some angry spirit comes through the wall, and then is going to move through the statue and like into the statue. And now the statue is actually going to sort of glow in the same ghostly blue colors in the folds of its design, and is going to animate as it inhabits the statue. And now the statue is going to do some shit. Okay, statue. Or actually, no, yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be that. Okay. I need to make a quick roll to see who it's attacking. It goes after this orc right here. It's going to try and attack it. The statue just, like, seems to be in its own kind of anger, its own kind of frenzy, and just picks a target. Beverly's like, whoa! Gets out of the way in time as it, like, grabs its fist like this and slams down on the orc. As if a statue could roar, it's roaring. That's going to be a 26 to hit. And then it looks over at Beverly and swings its hands down. But Beverly does like one of these and blocks herself with her armor, and it clangs off the side of the armor instead. Now, this orc is about to have a very bad day. That is going to be 41 points of damage to the orc. As this towering statue comes down with all bludgeoning force, because this is in flesh and bone fists, these are rocks, and it boom down into the back of the orc, and you hear like the sound of like rib and spine cracking. But in the ogre's or in the orc's just like maddened frenzy, it sort of shrugs off the massive blow, keeps fighting. The other one, Beverly manages to narrowly block. And that is going to be the turn, bringing us to Westruun. Westruun, you're not feeling so good. You've got a booger or Jim. What do you think?
No, Westruun's gonna just second level cure wounds herself to start. That's happening. Oh,
Fair enough.
yeah.
Alrighty.
And then find D8 enough. I'm gonna start taking.
Beauty.
60. Right.
Who you hitting?
Remember 26 minutes. I'm spending a key point and hitting the guy I still have grappled.
Got it. You should have advantage.
Yeah. $15, 17 to hit.
That will hit. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I'm going to switch over to acid damage.
Ah, okay. Acid damage it is.
It's 10 acid damage for the first.
10 acid damage for the first. Flesh sears and burns as he roars in
20.
fury and joy.
23.
Yeah.
And she's going to break the grapple and force it to make a DC 15 just in case strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from her.
What was the damage? I need the damage first before I go.
5 more acid.
With that, hang on. Damn, just perfectly. As you punch him, the pain of the acid sends him, just bloodies him, and sends him into a frenzy.
26, right?
And suddenly, whatever pliability you had with him seems to go, like, his muscles tense, rock solid as he goes into a frenzy and does not get pushed. At this point, it's becoming apparent, as they are bloodied, they get stronger.
Yeah.
So he is not pushed. You have made 2 attacks. You have a bonus action.
She hasn't moved yet, and she broke the gravel. Could she try and get away?
Certainly.
Back to the
Where are you
stairs.
headed? Towards the stairs?
Back to the stairs.
Like that?
Yeah.
All right.
And
Be...
opportunity attacks have disadvantage.
Understood. Yeah, why not? They'll take them. No other reason for them. I'll do it. And everyone seems to have disadvantage on these, so fuck it. These 2 guys will straighten those out to flat rolls because they are in frenzies. Well, that guy's in a frenzy. That guy's not. So 2 at disadvantage, 1 no. 17 to hit?
No.
No. Less than that, and the straight roll is 19 to hit.
Armor class.
Armor class. Okay, the one guy that you punched into a frenzy, he's the guy who gets the strike on you. That is going to be 15 slashing damage and 6 thunder.
Okay.
All right, understood. Is there anything else Dryson would like to do?
No, that's it.
Hero, you're up to bat. Your good friend Dryson. At least you think you're their friend, but you can't remember. You took out this guy, but they're hurting pretty bad, and these orcs are just howling in fury and frenzy. And that statue's trying to kill everybody. What do you do?
Is the statue in between? The statue's still in the corner, right?
Sure is.
Okay, good. Can I try to make as wide a berth as possible to not get anywhere near that thing and get to the other side of the room where those orcs were?
Yeah, if you want to, like... Well, to be clear, you'd have to work pretty hard to get into melee range of the statue.
Okay.
Or actually, well, no, I'll take it back. You would easily know it's got... Ooh, bad news for Gryceran. The statue's going to take an opportunity attack. It has a 10-foot range. But disadvantage, and that's only an 11 to hit, so no worries there. That could have been devastating. But yeah, at this moment you will note now it does have a 10-foot range. So anyway, with that said, you could absolutely take a wide berth and like end up here at 20 feet and be out of range of the statue.
I have 30 feet. Can I If I get into melee with one of them, I'm in melee with all of them, aren't I?
Nope. The one that Drycerin had beat up is separate from the rest.
I want that one. I want the one that punched her.
All right,
To the
you
front,
run right
sir.
up to him. He's crazy with bloodlust. He's ready for you.
Those will be gone soon. Okay, 2 attacks. First one with the lasher, we'll see where that gets us.
All right.
Pretty darn good. That's 14 plus 8, which is 22.
That'll hit.
He isn't the one that I slowed. The one that I slowed is dead already, right?
Yes.
So he's slowed. And I can attempt to grapple him as a bonus action, because I have that now.
All right.
What do I have to
save?
roll? It just says you can attempt to grapple the target as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So make a athletics check. They roll a modified 20.
Right. 18 plus 8 is 26.
Yeah, you get a hand on him for sure. He's grabbed. Or I guess your lash sort of wraps around him.
So then grapple. Do I have advantage if I try to hit him again? How does that work?
Yeah, absolutely. But you can't use the lash because the lash has grappled it, so you're going to need a light one-handed weapon to make a bonus action strike with. So you used your lash as your main hand and your action-based like attack, right? So now that it's wrapped the guy up, that's what it's doing.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what, in fairness, take another attack, and we'll call that your first attack. I'm not going to give you advantage on it. This is just like organizing your attacks at this point, so I'm not too worried about it. So go ahead and make your free first attack before the grab.
Perfect. That's 19 plus 8, which is 27.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I need a D8. Yeah. Yeah, 8 though. 8 plus 4 is 12 points of piercing damage.
All right, 12 points of piercing damage. Okay, so you would have done that one, and then your second attack would have been your first lash that then wraps around him, and now your whip has. So you've got a bonus.
So then that is also so if I hit him with my trident first, he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, I was confused. I used the whip earlier, and I thought I could use both of them at once. I didn't realize I couldn't. Sorry.
No, yeah, you gotta, stick for one or the other when you're using an action.
Okay.
To attack. Yes.
So then, can I just hit him with my trident twice? Because if I hit him with my trident twice, he has to make 2 Constitution saving throws anyway.
Okay, so do you have the dual wielder?
I think I do. I have it as part of my. No, I don't have dual wielder. I have defense. The trident is versatile, though. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so you can't use the trident because the trident is like a full-sized weapon, and unless you have the dual wielder feat, you have to use 2 light weapons to utilize your bonus action for an extra attack.
Oh no, the attack, the whip itself, like the inescapable lash, it says when you hit a creature or an object using the whip, you can attempt to grapple the target as a bonus action.
Oh, so your bonus action spent. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you went whip, just one attack, and then you did whip and got him, and then used your bonus action to wrap him up as part of the same attack.
Sweet.
Cool. All right, sweet. So that should be that for you, I believe, right? All right.
Yep.
Understood. Sir Cedric, what are you up to, sir?
Of this 3 that are not statues, is that one that is now grappled by a whip in the worst shape?
Nope. The one at the furthest from the screen, this guy over here, he is the worst for sure.
Right. I will move to that square sort of in between the other two guys.
Okay,
I'm going to start beating on that guy.
go for it.
That's a 19.
A 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, nice. 19 damage.
Very nice.
And a con save, please.
Alright. Natural 20.
All right. And a strength save, please.
That'll be a 14.
All right. He is prone.
Alright, the dice like you. They have advantage on all of these. And they have very good stats on all of these. But it doesn't matter, because you're Cedric.
All right. We're going to start hitting him with advantage. The first one's going to be the booming blade.
Alright.
Natural 20.
He's down. He had 10 hit points left. You crack him one in the skull, and he is no longer this one.
Okay. I will then start turning my attacks to the one that is lashed.
Alright, you have advantage, because it is grappled.
All right. First one of those. We'll use topple again. So 28.
Yeah, 28 will hit. And that's going to
Nice.
be 24 on the con save.
Okay, total of 20 damage.
Damage, well done. Okay, pretty hurt, that guy.
All right, and then with the butt end, 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Alright, understood. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
All right, and this and another con save.
Right. The dice love you with a 15.
All right, so he is prone and takes 9 damage.
9 damage. I'm good at this, I swear, he says as he falls over.
All right, and then I will move 10 feet back towards the camera.
Towards the camera. Okay, understood. Alright, if there's nothing else.
That is it.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to Yvain. What's the plan, Yvain? There are 2 living orcs remaining and a big mean statue.
Yeah, I had wanted to heal Drytrin, but that statue terrifies me. So, I am going to ring this chime that I've had, and I'm going to exile it.
Was
The
that?
chime of exile, it's banishment.
Okay, what's the saving throw?
The saving throw is charisma 20, and it can take a d6 off because of I'm going to woe it.
Got it. What's the saving throw? The statue vanishes.
Okay, I have to concentrate on this, so it'll come back, but tidy up. That's what I'm doing. I might cut back behind Drytrin.
All right. Well, Ember's standing there, but
I will.
you can go like a 5. You can like
There we go.
do one of these like around there kind of things.
But yeah,
15,
staying on the
20
stairs. Staying on the stairs. I want to
Alright,
move.
so what, you wanna
Yeah,
be
there
up
we go.
here?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, thank you.
All right, Vaygoth, you're up. There are 2 orcs left. What do you do?
Drytrin's looking like really bad, right? It's kind of a cool.
Russian's getting an ass kicked. Yeah.
How far away from Drytrin
He's
is
at
from me?
15.
How far from Drytrin? You are 25 feet.
Sick. That's all I need. I'm going to do my little portal jump back to Drytrin again, and as soon as I appear within 5 feet of Dreisrin, reaching into my one of my actual bags, I take out this way too long of a syringe and jab it into your neck, and I'm gonna cast fourth level Cure Wounds.
I imagine it's almost like two-handed at this point at fourth level. Just
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it's like a
open up. It
Dreisrin,
actually almost kills Drystrom from the piercing damage.
yeah,
But the
Dreisrin, before it helps, it hurts. And that's 8d8 because 2024 Cure Wounds fucks.
hell yeah, yeah, that new heal, 2024, man, it helped out that healing good.
All right.
Wait, how much?
I'm rolling it right now.
18? Gonna be so nice. She's not a 2024 cleric. She's a 2014 because Tempest.
You restore 40 HP.
Wonderful. That brings me up above body.
Nice. So anything else for Vaygoth?
And then
And then
I'm scared.
you're like, there, I did good work. Wait a second.
Yeah, I think seeing Beverly here, I'm a little. Ugh.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
I'm worried about you, kid.
Don't be, I'm the best.
No, there's a whole dungeon ahead of us. I'm not popping a blade song yet. Yeah, I'll end my turn there, but I'll stay with Bev.
Got it. Everybody's like, I'm realizing I'm probably bipolar because I have such low self-esteem, and then I enter battle and I think I'm the best. And
You're incredibly manic. Let's figure this out afterwards.
She looks at you and she's like, that was the most honest thing I think anyone's ever said to me. Thank
What?
you.
Oh my god.
It's just such aggressive compliments all the time. It's nice to get some criticism. It's weird.
Yes, you're manic and you're horribly slow. Let's give it 5 minutes after combat.
Fucking swings her sword. Oh, almost a nat 20. That's gonna be a 30 to hit. I'm the business. Like, whoa, easy there. That's gonna be. Just get all this out of the way at once. It's gonna be. It's gonna be 23 points of damage on that first strike there. We're gonna try again. It's gonna be a fucking 26 to hit. Oh yeah, she's roughing this guy up. It's gonna be 15. It's gonna be 22 total damage. That guy is certainly bloodied and nearing death. And she's like, go, weird second sword that just appeared out of nowhere. I don't totally understand why it's here, but hell yeah. It, again, he like, blocks it away. He's like, I'm trying my best. And that's gonna be Ember's turn. Ember, what do you do? There's 2 left.
There's 2 left standing. I feel obligated to shoot the one that's standing in front of Bev.
All right.
So we're gonna shoot him a lot. How about AC 16?
That will just hit.
Fantastic. AC 28 will hit, and an AC 26 will hit. That means you get all 3 Eldritch Blasts. Congratulations.
Woo!
And That's 16 points of damage. All force.
16 total.
16 total.
Understood. He is
I
still
rolled
standing, but
fantastically poorly.
yeah, that was could have been a little better. All right. Is there anything else for Emberbound Zaya?
Actually, no. I'm good.
All right. The orcs say it's clobbering time. And clobber they shall. Yeah, to break the grapple, this guy's gotta like use his whole action, and fuck that. He's only grappled and prone, so disadvantage on attack rolls becomes straight rolls. So he'll just like from his back, just like madly like swing at you, Kiro. No, that's okay. Yeah, no, it's gonna be.
You don't have to do that.
I know I don't have to, but I mean, who else am I gonna hit? You've ensured that I can't move to anybody else, so.
Fair play.
It's gonna be a 18 to hit.
No.
No, that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Fine.
And that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yes. Yes.
Better and better. Yeah, where's my 12? First attack is going to be way more than that. That's gonna be 15 points of slashing damage and 12 points of thunder damage. And on that second strike, that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage and 7 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
As for this guy, neither Vaygoth nor Beverly are too hurt, but Beverly's the one who's hurting him the most. So he's going to turn his fury on Beverly, and he's going to make all of his attacks damage. Let's see here. 15 will not defeat the AC of plate armor. But as it is with these guys, they just get better and better when they swing. This guy's going to roll an 18, which does just hit the AC of plate armor. The last attack is going to be well more than that. So Beverly will take 2 attacks. It's like I'm getting damaged! This hasn't happened in ages! I'm just like the rest of you! Ow! And that's gonna be... Well... It's gonna be 20 damage on the first strike. Six, 29 damage on the second. Oops. Next up, did I do? Oh, I'm bloodied, but it feels so good to be contributing. And that is going to be that. Bringing us back around to Drystrain. What do you do, Drystrain? You're feeling as strong as, well, more than you have in the last couple seconds. What do you do?
Definitely better. It's definitely a lot better. How far away from the goblin? Not goblin. Ogre thing? I don't know why I said goblin. My brain's fried. Is she right now?
If you want to get into like a nice hot flank against this guy, it would be a simple matter of
I would
15
like to be 15 feet away.
Oh, okay. I see where we
I
are.
would like to be exactly 15 feet away.
Well, you are 10 feet away right now, so you can just attack from there.
Cool,
Or move
I'm
even
gonna
further
back up another 5. No.
Fair enough. It's not far
No.
enough. All right, you back up, officially losing all taste for battle. Go ahead and yeah, you sort of like step back a little more, and you can send some lightning bolts. Or acid bolts, I guess.
Yeah, we'll start with that. Oh, no, definitely not 8, 9, 10, yeah. No, that's an 11.
11.
And then you can, if she were to do a 30-foot line, is there a way that she can angle that without everybody else in the way? Or
Yeah,
a
all you have to do
15-foot
is do a
cone, it could be
little...
either or.
No, on a line, you can do a little sidestep and just do like a straight line like that.
Nice. She's gonna breath attack.
Alright, fair enough.
That is a DC 17 Dex saving throw. And she's gonna throw a Channel Divinity on top. So she's gonna do max damage.
Alright. Only rolling a 13? How much damage do you do?
30.
Fuck. This guy's like, getting hit by Beverly, and he's like, just like laying into Beverly. And you're like at the back going, and you like shoot a lightning bolt over his head, and he like turns to you, and you go, and a bolt of lightning shoots across, and just like Sarah Connor on the chain fence, just like getting like skeletoned. You just blast lightning across him, and he falls over, very much dead. Thank you, Stormlord.
Thanks. Yeah, and
Alright, you have a
that's
bonus action.
her turn.
Alright, then Kiro, you've got this orc
I
on the
will
ground who's swinging at you. What do you do?
Well, does she have a bonus action left?
Oh yeah, you totally do.
I'm gonna bonus action healing word.
You're gonna what?
Healing word myself.
Fair enough.
And that
Yeah, roll away. Kiro, you've got this orc who's like all wrapped up on the ground, just like madly swinging at you. It's like a raccoon in a cage a little bit. You're like, oh shit, oh fuck, and it's like biting you as you're holding it there.
I've done this before. Actually, can she release the grapple that she has on the whip? Because it says if they're restrained, she has to let go of the whip for that to happen. Does she have to do the same if they're grappled?
Well, you're grappling with the whip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're fine.
Okay.
You could just like put away the whip. He'll be released, and you'll still have advantage because he's prone.
Is it an action? Because I don't have my trident in hand. Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's a free action, or it's a free action to stow, but according to the new rules, as long as you're like attacking with that weapon, it's a free draw, so you're good. So you would
because he's
free action put away your lash, releasing him, and then you could like all in one motion draw it to stab him and be fine.
if he's prone on the ground, do I have advantage, or how does that work with melee attacks?
Prone dudes, you have advantage on attacks against him if you're within 5 feet.
Okay. Can I be within 5 feet of him if I'm not already?
You already are. Yeah, you're good.
I love to see it. 2 strikes with the trident. Both to keep
Get
him
his
down,
ass.
hopefully to kill him.
He hurt your friend. Get him.
Kill him! And the first one is a 9 plus 8, which is 17.
Hit.
Should I roll both now?
Yeah.
Oh! It's advantage. That one's not better. 14 plus 8 is 22.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll all that damage.
Um, 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 8 is 24 points of piercing damage altogether.
24 altogether. Understood.
And then 2 con saves, DC 16. Or he stays prone.
That's a save on the 24 and a 19 on the save. He is hanging
still hit
on by threads. He is barely alive. Held on by just like pure barbaric frenzy.
I don't think I can hit him again.
Unless you have a bonus
Can
action
I-
way of doing it.
I don't have a bonus action way to hit him. Can I use one of my second winds to regain hit points? And can I use it to move 15 feet out of his melee just in case he gets back up?
Sure. So you move 15 feet. He will use his reaction on you to strike.
Oh wait,
It'll be a
I
straight.
have whenever I activate my second wind with the bonus action, I can move up to half my speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Got it. Damn, this party seems to be very scared of I don't remember opportunity attacking you guys really badly at any point, but apparently everyone's scared of that.
You bring a lot of stuff that looks like it would hurt, even if it wasn't trying to hurt you.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
And then I think that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna back as far up as I can to the wall.
Yeah, they'll put you right in the corner.
Sweet. Then I'll stay right there, and that's my turn.
All right, Sir Cedric. There's one left. He's got like single-digit hit points left. Show us what happens when a gnome meets an orc. Or what usually doesn't happen when a gnome meets an orc, anyway.
Let's give him a hit.
All right, give him an attack. You have advantage. He's laying on the ground. Here we go. Boom.
Nope, that's good because I just rolled a natural 1.
Okay. He's like, oh, that was
Oh, and that's only a 15.
Yeah, you have advantage.
I was a natural 1 on the first roll.
Yeah, okay. Oh, so you roll, so the next one's a 15. 15 is a miss, I'm sorry to say. Just a miss.
Second attack. 23. That's much better.
There you go. Roll me some damage.
All right, that's going to be 12 damage.
12 damage. How would you like to slay the last one?
I'll run up and take a big overhand swing with the first one, and he'll roll, and I'll miss to the side of his head. So I'll just sort of stand up and go and take the butt end and jam it down on his skull.
Yeah, he misses and he goes, ha 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 ha, and then you shove it you hit him in the mouth and crack open at the back of the head spine. He goes, falls over, very much dead, bleeding on the floor, and that would be that. But we have something else to contend with. Now, here's what's gonna happen. All of you form up, you do your karate stances. Everyone has a cool sort of Mortal Kombat opening ready for the returning ultra powerful statue. And as it appears and all you guys are like, "Ah!" The statue seems very neutral, actually. Almost like when Yvain put it on timeout. That's exactly what happened. Cool the fuck up. And as it appears, it just kind of sits there as you're like, huh? Why isn't it? It just kind of comes to rest, and the spirit will come out of it and kind of just sort of glide freely towards the wall again. And at the last second as it goes through the wall, you do see it kind of and then return back to the wall. Anyone can make an insight check. I wish.
Love to. That's fucked
I would
up.
love to. 25.
3.
Vaygoth, you're like statues, am I right?
Ghosts.
Yvain,
23.
23. Yvain and Westruun, you are both under the impression that this lair is doing something to the spirit. So by removing the spirit from this plane of existence, it sort of calmed the spirit. And now that it's returned, it like was at peace and at rest. And then as it's leaving, it's like, and it seems to be kind of reabsorbing whatever vile presence is down below.
This place needs a cleansing.
We brought fire.
That's not.
With Vaygoth's response, Vaygoth, I'd like you. I'll tell you what. What's your passive investigation?
Oh, I believe it's like 19. It's rather high. Yeah, 19.
Yeah, I had a feeling. So yeah, Ember's like, don't worry, we'll burn this entire whole like historical site down. And Vaygoth, you probably turn around with like maybe we don't, because you maybe were looking around in all of this. And you are noticing that this place isn't evil. The statues show like a number of or a seemingly like hero, like an elven hero. And there's like a number of like sort of, no-faced, like armored up warriors or whatever, like in the hall here. That was one of the that's one of the statues. But at the end here, it looks like a dragonborn over here. It's not. This one is a very specific warrior, elven warrior. Looks to be like some kind of like eldritch knight or blade singer of some kind from ancient times, and is wearing like gorgeous but like knightly armor. And this and with that 19, I'm gonna ask you to make me an Arcana check as you're
Okay.
looking at the statue and interpreting.
My brain just stopped working. 31.
With a 31, I will give you perfect information. You look at this armor, and though it is of completely a different aesthetic, purpose, design, the one thing it has in common with one of your party's items is that it looks like it could not have been crafted by mortal hands. This warrior, the singular champion, is wearing an immaculate set of armor that is surely a vestige of divergence. This place is a holy place, a hidden place, dedicated to, indeed, as you've already interpreted, the sealing away of an evil thing, but also the veneration of a champion of the calamity. Someone who bared a vestige into battle and probably did magnificent things. There is myth down here to be understood.
This place is a memorial to a hero and a vault for something very, very evil. There will be no incessant burnings here.
Were no fun whatsoever.
Good.
Do you want to investigate the statue more closely?
I
You just did. You just
Okay,
told
yeah.
Yeah.
You know everything there is to
No.
know about that statue, Vaygoth.
he's wearing some sort of vestige, it would seem.
Should
should
we take it?
It's
it's
a statue.
the statue.
Oh, it's the statue. I'm
The-
sorry, I thought the armor was on the statue. I'm sorry.
No, this
I
is not a vestige. It
apologize.
is a statue depicting someone wearing a vestige.
If I
I'm
had
sorry, I didn't understand. Thank you.
if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say that somebody is making whatever is still here very angry by being here.
Oh, that was a lovely welcome. Should we heal up?
You do
Oh,
hear
I'm
further
fine.
down, like, there is the sound of, like, active battle and, like, movement deeper within, just so you're aware.
We should hurry.
Let's do some quick healing. Yvain is going to pull out her map just because it's the quickest way to do it, and pull open the chalice. And who I think right now Kiro looks worst.
I'm at 69 out of 123.
Nice. Very nice.
That's what I said.
Sick.
Sick, dude. Oh.
That's the sex number.
How is Kiro looking?
I can.
Heroes at 106 out of 142. She's. Eh.
All right, so let me do this. Cedric, I feel like took some, but not a terrible amount.
Not a huge amount.
Beverly
24.
took quite a bit. All right, so I am going to cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on Kiro. Give me a moment with that. That is 453 points of healing, and I will send 7, 8, 5, 7, 8, 15, 20, and 23 points of healing to Dreiserin. Then
Thank you, babe.
Then I will get a quick. Let me see here. We get a second round or a second level to Cedric for 19. Hold on. For 22. And
What?
a little side bit to Beverly for 9. 5 is 9, 5 is 40 for 15.
15, understood. Okay. Excellent.
And if everyone is good on healing, that can be it. If I need to go another round, I certainly will.
Nope. Hero's good. She's back at full.
I ain't been touched.
How does Beverly look?
Oh, she's no longer bloody. She's still roughed up, but she's no longer bloody.
Okay, maybe we do a second little bit then. I will get a second 1st level out to Dreiserin for 16, and Beverly will be 7 minus 12 for 14.
Additional 14 for Beverly. She's doing better. She's she's taking damage, but she's good.
I know we want to get going, and I don't necessarily want to use any more spellcraft for healing right now. If we feel good, then we can go.
Everyone's like, yeah, let's go.
Onward.
Let's do this.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna just assume the original marching order until told otherwise. So, you guys continue to march on, leaving the dead behind. I'll say as you were doing like a little bit of healing, I'm gonna say the Daxio Outriders come down, and they essentially set up like a checkpoint, if you will. And they will just like, yeah, they're just gonna hold ground for you guys to fall back to if need. Very surgically, very spear and shield. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that's all for you. I'll get to that later. Okay, you guys get to the next door. Let's see how well things are going for you. Yeah, that's fine. There is as you open the next door, like, you made this assessment, Drystrand and Vaygoth, that there's like a pervasive something that's influencing the spirits down here. And as you open the door, almost like stepping off the plane into like a very hot, humid sort of place, you feel this sixth sense kind of energy come out. It's something that makes your blood boil a little bit, and you start to find it very difficult to concentrate on much of anything. Like when you're a little too tired, and everyone's like, "Hey," and you're like, "Oh yeah, sorry." It's a little like that, where you're just like you can't quite focus, just a little more tense, a little more like you wouldn't want to be poked 2 or 3 times. You might just fucking lose it. Yeah. As you open the door, you're going to see a scene ahead. A battle took place, to be sure. To your immediate right, it looks like the wall was opened up. Like someone just punched a hole through the wall a couple dozen feet. But before you, it looks to be a crypt filled with blue flames scattered everywhere. Like, again, like the flame, the spiritual energy around here is run a little wild. On the floor are the corpses of undead knights and the corpses of more of these sort of berserkers, and you would also identify a couple of stabby stabbers. So these Ravager berserkers and stabby stabbers lay sort of scattered around. A massive sort of bloodletting happened here. And as you come through the door, these two guys kind of and their shaman at the very end was kill them. We'll roll another initiative. Oh man, I came into a dangerous place and I gotta fight.
Yeah, no.
What?
All of the elven stuff is really tickling Vaygoth. You hit the one thing they care about, other than their big ass dragon.
I like dragons and elves, which strangely go together quite well. Okay, let me do some initiatives here.
23. I rolled a 19.
Nice. Well, we're keeping up with trends, I guess.
25.
Chill out, guys. Let's keep it below 20, all right? Or maybe 1 or 2 above. Let's,
21.
25.
Do I need to remind you? At one point, I had a character that had a plus 11 to initiative.
Yeah, shit.
And I got a 6.
More bad guys. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm wrong, sorry. I got a 24. I forgot my D4.
Well, I'll get to that. Don't worry.
I got a 6 with the D4 and
Oh.
advantage.
I'm
I
glad.
was like, I got a 7.
Fuck it.
I
I'm
got a
taking Bev with
7.
me. I'm just gonna vortex from that motherfucker into the middle of the goddamn arena. You want to fight? You want to be there? I'll put
me
you
so
there.
happy.
Get me there! Throw me!
Listen.
Combat initiative starts and she becomes like a different person.
There was
Um,
literally an entire fight where Bev spent the entire time running around waiting for something to hit, and I felt so bad.
that has been every fight.
All right,
I
fine. I'm gonna vortex warp
You
Bev
may
into
have
the middle
noticed
of the
the
boss
last
encounter.
you
Do
may
it.
have noticed that the last couple fights, she's just like she's had the opportunity to fight, but she's the wind's completely been out of her sails, and she's just like she had a complete opportunity to go fight guys with Cedric, but she was like, my man's he's got it. Like, she's like, he's got it. I don't. Oh, look, they rolled really good again. It's not. Okay, I'm just gonna group these two. They roll the same thing. Okie dokie. Who rolled above a 20? Everybody. Yeah, okay, great. Let's hear them.
Hit 25.
What about you two?
Oh, I have a 24.
19 plus 4,
23.
23.
How about you, Cedric?
23.
Would you
I was
give it a-
feeling really good about a 19, but not anymore.
Welcome to my world. And Yvain rolled. Yeah, and you rolled a 19,
6.
Cedric? What's your dex score, Cedric?
I believe it is +1 to 12.
12. Okay, then. Oh my God, they get to go before Cedric. Okay. Vaygoth and Ember, you rolled the same number. Which of you two would like to go first?
I know what Ember wants to do first. I have a good idea. Would you like to, Ember?
That's my intention.
Yeah. Big dog,
I
hit it.
recommend you not being there.
No,
if
yeah.
your plan is to go forward.
Yes, it will be, but you go ahead and hit that shit first.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Just put some people in place for what's going on.
I think this is a 3-charge Monty.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's go. We got. I gotta put you all fucking in there now. Okay, who do we have at the front of the initiative? We've got Ember and Vaygoth, who are either very teleporty or remain where they were. Okay, then we've got Kiro. We'll put you at the front of the line, Kiro, because you roll pretty good. Dryster will get the front of the line too, because you roll pretty good. And then Beverly. And you think. Okie dokie. Alright, goes together very well. That's initiative and battle music. Okay, Ember. Light 'em up.
Yeah, just in front of the shaman.
Alrighty then. I'll roll some dex saves.
DC is 15. Not huge.
This is 15. Surprisingly, 2 big boys fail, but the mage does succeed.
Well, that's 46 points of fire damage.
Holy fucking shit. That's a lot of damage. All right, well done. Yeah, you're like, there will be no excessive burning of this historical site. Immediately makes a
There is excessive
localized
burning.
TNT explosion. Yeah, like the walls are definitely got like a little bit of like a arc now. Like whatever facades may have been there are not quite as there any longer.
Vaygoth has a long, stressed out breath.
They were already breaking shit.
I don't.
I'll tell
It's
you.
not
I'll
the
tell you what.
point.
Vaygoth, as you specifically said, not to hurt the fucking memorial site. I'd like you to roll me a little wisdom saving throw.
Got it. Ooh.
We're doing psychic damage now.
I rolled a 2 for a 3, DM.
You, my friend, are enraged, and we will get to what that means momentarily. First, I need to finish up with Ember. What? Anything else, Ember?
I don't have anything for a bonus action. I'm already at the back of the line. That's all the damage I can do around here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, Vaygoth. You are in a sort of angry, frenzied state right now. People get a little stupid when they're angry. So here's what's gonna happen. You can act as normal, but you're lacking concentration. So your D20 tests for this next round are going to be a disadvantage.
Got it. All right, cool. How far away down the hall are these guys?
45, 50, and 65 feet.
Gotcha. I'm going to sacrificing half of my current to go to 20 to pop up in front of Dreisren so I don't have to like jump over anybody.
Dreisren, you've picked up a tourist or something along the way here.
It's like her thing, just appearing in front of Dreisren. Bonus action.
Like, fuck! It's like every 5 seconds.
Popping into my blade song.
Okay.
I believe that adds 10 feet of movement, so I'm back to 30.
Cool.
And I'm going to move into the crowd.
Hell yeah! You want to be like right up in there like that?
Yeah.
All right.
My rapier unsheathing, and I'm gonna true strike these motherfuckers.
Okay.
To the first one in front of me.
Beautiful. Go for it.
With disadvantage, that is going to be an 18.
That'll hit. Absolutely.
Fantastic. It's going to be 16 damage, 5 of which is radiant.
Oh, that's 16 damage. Understood. Yeah, you fly in this blade song and strike with great precision. You see more like dead elven knights, essentially, all around the place. Like
Fuckers.
dead, undead elven knights.
Yeah.
All right, anything else?
Bonus action movement. No, I'm good.
All right, that'll bring us to Kira. What's the plan, Kira?
Can I start by moving 30 feet down the hallway towards them?
Absolutely.
How far away does that put me?
You're within 5 feet of the bad guy.
That's not my favorite place to be. Are the two big guys side by side?
They are not. Well, I mean, yeah, no, yeah, they are. Sorry.
Can I take a swing at both of them and see what that does?
They're not both within 5 feet of you.
I'll just take 2 swings at the one within 5 feet of me then.
Fair
You'll
enough.
fall first. Plus 8. It's 19. Crit. I crit. I always forget.
Yay!
Okay. One of them's a 19, the other is an 8 plus 8, which is 16.
16. 16 just hits.
Okay, I'll do that one first. That one is...
Perhaps you roll a 19 because, like, in this, like, tense rage state, you realize he has more facial and ear piercings than you, and that just won't do it.
You know what? I'm the only one that gets to have something piercing around these parts. 7 plus 4 is 11 points of piercing damage. Can I turn that into radiant damage instead?
I don't know, can you?
Well, I can do it with my... If I'm hitting with my trident, I can do it with my packed weapon. I can do either acid, radiant, or necrotic.
Oh, then yeah, sure, go for it.
Yay! And he has to make a con save DC 16.
Okay. He makes it.
Well, that's fine. I have the crit now.
Just to be clear for folks, they don't seem to be like resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, and then not to acid, fire, and lightning and all that. Like, they're taking regular damage from everything. This isn't like barbarian rage. They just have like double the hit points you'd expect from a normal person. So for everybody who's trying to metagame the rage mechanic, it's actually just a stack of hit points.
Listen, I saw somebody else make them. I wanted to make them glow too. They look good shiny.
Fair enough.
I'm an angel. Radiant's my thing.
The facial piercings do look good glowing.
Court will hear
I
your
just
justifications.
I just burn stuff.
Oh, I know. I know.
I'm mad about it.
I was not
Big
worried
dog.
about you, Eric.
20, 30, 33 points of damage.
33 points of damage. Incredible. Yeah, you come up. So, you know when somebody, like, runs foolishly across the battlefield pointing their pointing weapon and goes, ah! It never works in TV. It does this time. You run in, Kiro, ah! And Buddy's like, ah! And he, like, goes to get out of the way, and you just, like, follow him as he turns, and you, like, stab, like, deep into his shoulder, and, like, you think you, like, catch some of the bone in there, too, and then rip it out. You hurt him pretty bad.
And I need a second con save.
Okay. That one's a modified 20.
He's fine. That's
Yeah.
it for me, though.
Okay, understood, Kira. Yeah. You bring him, well, you and Eric work together to bring him into a frenzied state as he is now trapped. That will bring us to Dreiserin. Dreiserin, what are you doing?
Dryson's gonna... How far... The hallway's really blocked, isn't it?
Yeah! Well, there's currently a nice little open space here, so you could step around Vaygoth and Kira to get to the
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dryson's gonna take her move.
For a follower of the Stormlord, you seem so unenthusiastic about fighting.
No! No, this is Amber. Dryson would be happy to do this. This is her watching her character get down to 10 hit points and not being able to do anything about it.
I got more syringes, big dog. They make your blood
It's
feel
okay.
cold.
Yeah. Okay,
All right,
so how
35
far?
feet and you're in there, Lizard.
35?
Yeah, 35 feet and you run right up in the mail. You're good.
Okay. Yep, okay. She is going to, at the start, she's gonna spend, because, well, it hasn't been more than 10 minutes since we've been in here, has it?
Nah.
Okay,
Close, but
good.
no.
So that's still That's still activated. Okay, so she's
So
going to actually take her action to her Dragonhide belt. She can, as an action, regain a a roll of her martial arts die to regain key points.
Okay.
And then, oh, she gets 5 back. That's wonderful.
Oh, there's a question. Is anybody concentrating on a spell of any kind right now? I don't think anyone is. Just want to be sure. Oh, I need you to make a concentration saving throw at disadvantage, please. Because you're feeling a little agitated right now, a little angry, a little distracted.
Okay. And then after doing that, Dry Sphinx.
I out of curiosity, being, Cedric and awesome, can you roll below a 10 on a con save?
No.
Okay, never mind. Just forget the whole cool thing I had wrote. Alright, we're cool. Sorry, Drystring, go right ahead.
Oh no, I feel I'm gonna spend a key point for Fury of Blows and strike twice.
Alrighty. Alrighty-roo.
And that is 20 to hit. And then I'm gonna we'll see if we get lucky. We're gonna do another DC 16 Constitution saving throw for stunning strike.
He's pretty good right now. But what was your DC? 20?
16.
Oh, 16. No, he passes.
Yeah.
Damn, when did that upgrade? Yeah, he will just barely pass. But what was the damage?
10 lightning damage.
The 18 damage.
And it's not. This is her whole thing is doing different types of damage.
That's
her
fair.
Whole
that's helpful. Very helpful. Second attack.
17 to hit.
That will hit. Roll me some damage. He is officially enraged and berserking and all that shit. Yeah, frenzy. There it is.
Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. Another 10 lightning, and then she is going to back up 20 feet.
Where? Back to the hole. Sorry, back here? Is that what you were doing, or did you want to be like down over here?
Is that
back towards the party or into the alcove?
This seems like an interesting decision, but I'm gonna go to the alcove.
Yeah, fair enough. You go to the alcove, kind of step over some bodies, wait for something bad to happen, and the only bad thing that happens is the opportunity attack.
Which has disadvantage.
Which will become a straight roll because he is in a frenzy. That will be at 21.
Can I deflect attack?
Yeah, by all means. What is that?
It's a reaction for monks. I can roll a d10 plus 12 to reduce the damage when someone tries to hit me. And if I reduce it to 0, I could spend a key point to redirect it back and hit them with it.
Absolutely, go for it.
Oh, I have to know how much damage it did, I think.
Oh, okay. That's going to be 16, 20. It's going to be 29 points of damage.
Oh. Good thing I can reduce it, at
Yeah,
least.
you can reduce it.
Uh, 18 points of that is reduced.
Very helpful. Very, very helpful. All right.
And I
If that's all
continue
for
on my way.
beautiful. Yeah, and you get over there, and then nothing additional happens to you.
Wait, minus.
That will bring us to our
8.
berserkers. They are both, thanks to the immense firepower of the party, are both in a frenzied state right now. So they are going to just unload on Vaygoth and Kira. Actually, you know what? Both of them will go for Vaygoth. What am I talking about? I like to give all the love. Yeah. No, we'll start with Vaygoth and see how Vaygoth's doing. Maybe they'll both go after you. So, first one's a 16. That's a yes, that hits.
No hit. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, you nodded. Alright. 19?
No.
Nope. And a 17. So this guy's just... And yeah, Vaygoth is like doing this like elven dance of magic, and it's not unlike precognition, where it's just like almost like the steps were already like to be made. It's almost like Vaygoth has already practiced this particular interaction, and with complete sort of aloof, talent, simply moves around, and the blade, with seemingly little effort, guided by the powers of divination, but the blade swings are erratic and intense and trying to counter, but just nothing. This guy will go after Kira, as nothing was... Yeah, if Vaygoth was bloodied or hurt, we might try and end the job there or increase the pain, but we'll stick with Kira. Alright, Kiro. That will be a lovely 24 to hit.
That hits.
So much hate. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And a natural 20.
All rolls that would have hit me.
Silver barbs.
Counterspell.
Can I counterspell her counterspell if I still have my reaction?
Ooh. Actually, we gotta
This
check
is
some
my-
stuff, because
my
how
favorite
far is the
part.
range of silvery barbs?
Oh, I might be too far away. You're
60.
right. 60.
60. Okay, never mind. You will reach, and the mage is too far to I think too far to count. Hang on. Let me check some stuff. Yeah, the mage is too far to counter you, so the silvery
Oh.
barbs will go.
All right.
Not a natural 20, but we'll still hit with a 26.
Yeah.
You never let me have any fun.
You still get to hit
okay.
me. I'd argue that's fun enough. It does not feel fun
You
on
get
my
to nat
end.
20, but I don't get to nat 20. It's not fair. Okay.
Mine's your
here we
19.
go. Still probably gonna hurt. That's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be 10 slashing, 8 thunder. But I think we can do better.
I don't think you have to.
It's gonna be. I knew we could. It's gonna be 11 slashing, 17 thunder. And 15 slashing, 11 thunder. So yeah, this one guy's just trying to get to Vaygoth, just can't. Vaygoth is just stepping around, pre-planned, prepared for this moment. Hero, however, is getting butchered. Just slash, slash, slash. Thunderous boom, boom, boom comes off the side of the axe as they strike. As if like the thunder being almost like the axe itself is roaring. It's not like he's calling on the storm. It's like the roar of battle itself has become a weapon. And they strike. Last but not least, we've got a mage.
Fine. Okay.
Fireball.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Wonderful, tasty. If I had counterspell right now, I wouldn't use it.
and I'd love you for it.
I,
All right,
I,
wanna
I
hit
need the
most-
opposite of silvery barbs as a spell somehow.
You
Can we work on
counterspell
that?
your allies. No, let it happen.
I give enemies crits only.
Incredible. Okay, we are going to. Oh wait, that's an ally. We can't be harming allies. We're running out of those. Recently.
Hey guys, I'm
No.
sorry to be a bummer, but I have to run.
I'm gonna do this attack and we're gonna be done.
Okay.
No problem. You're not harmed, Vaygoth, so if you gotta take off, it's no problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this last mage shot and we'll be done. Okay. I need dex saves from Hero, Cedric, Beverly, and Yvain.
Hero got a
Come on,
16.
baby. Shit.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
No.
That'll be 37 fire damage for Cedric.
Actually, I'm going to use my ring of evasion to choose to pass it.
Okay, great. So that's...
And then I'm going to use my shield master reaction to take no damage.
So you don't need a reaction to do both of those things,
I need a reaction for the shield.
but not the ring of evasion.
I don't think so.
All right, go double check.
Yep.
How'd you do, Kira?
16.
16's a save, so that'll be 18 damage, I believe.
You're right. It is a reaction for the ring, so I'll just do the ring to take half.
Okay, understood. So you will also take 18 fire damage.
Okay.
I gotta roll for Beverly, who's very good at this. And that's not even a joke. She's actually pretty good at this. She saves, and she'll take 18. How did you do, Yvain?
Oh, Yvain will take it all. She got a 11.
Understood. Cedric, you like go over to Beverly, like, get down, Mr. President, and get out of Yvain's way, and you just see fire come at you. So you will take the full 37 fire damage.
It has already been removed.
Understood. And with that, I'm just gonna back up because this is how we do things. We don't have a reaction anymore because we had to spend it on Kira, so there's no point being any closer than we did. That is where we will end our session. We will pick up our session with Cedric's undoubtedly devastating move. And we will continue our voyage into this strange memorial vault, place of myth, whatever is going on down here. Next session. Cool. And once more, happy birthday, Amber!